light won't stay. Dark stories told in the True Crime Cafe. Edge glance from across the room. Heavy air like a ticking doom. Secrets traded in a smoky haze. Lives unraveled in the True Crime Cafe. Blood on the pages, tales they weave. Behind the counter, what to believe. Eyes dark, left hands don't stay. Truth's a weapon in the True Crime Cafe. Broken cups and the creak of chairs. Eavesdropping souls with their guilty stares. The smell of fear mixed with burnt decay. Justice whispers in the True Crime Cafe. Heavy bass line thumping through the night. Drumbeat mirrors the pulse of fright. No escape from the games they play. You're a prisoner in the True Crime Cafe. Blood on the pages, tales they weave. Behind the counter, what to believe. Eyes dark, left hands don't stay. Truth's a weapon in the True Crime Cafe. Cafe.
Welcome back, guys. We are back in action here at the cafe. Thank you guys so much for joining us this evening for a little late night with Dago stuff. I appreciate that very much, guys, that you're joining me again, second time today. I hope you're not getting tired of me. It is great to see you all here, guys. Please make sure to hit the like button when you come through that door, please, and thank ya. I do appreciate it so very much. And please share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing, guys. We're going to catch up on some stuff that we've been missing out on here in the beginning of this. And if we got some time, once we get through all that stuff, I'm going to open it up and we can just discuss whatever we discuss. And I know everybody likes to talk, and I love to hear your voices on different cases, thoughts, theories, whatever it is. Even if it's Idaho, it doesn't matter. So that's what we're doing tonight. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I appreciate you all so very much. Please share this out. Like I said, hit the like button, let everybody know what we're doing. And, well, you guys know what happens next. Welcome back. Great to have you guys in the house tonight with me. A little late night stuff, folks. checking out some other cases we've been looking at, catching up with those, get some updates, and keeping up with with what's going down in the world in the true crime lifestyles, folks. We'll see what's happening with that. And like I said, afterwards, if we got some time, which we probably will, I'll open it up and we can discuss some things, whichever it will be. So come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable. And once again, thanks for joining us. Thank you to my blue crew. For those of you that are here, thank you all for joining me as well. Looks like the mega stars in the house. Meg P, thank you for being here, Meg. Appreciate you. Dustin Butler, welcome back, brother. Good to see you tonight. Robert, True Crime Unleashed in the house. Great to see you, bud. Midnight at the Man, Chenille, great to see you. Miss Krista's in the house. Welcome back, Krista, with Reality. Fizzy's fizzing around as always. Kent Corbett, welcome back, my friend. Great to see you as always, too. And that's all we got, guys. Whoever else is out there floating around, kind of lurking, I guess you call it. Thank you for being here. Welcome back to all of you meatballs and all you amazing and beautiful people. I appreciate you all so very much. Robert, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. No worries, Meg. Take your time. Do whatever you got to do, dear. I know real life is always number one. You're good. Take your time. We'll be here. Let me see. Hopefully we get some more peeps in here. Discuss some things. That's right. We can discuss some things. Raquello, welcome back. Good to see you tonight. I hope you guys are I hope you all had a great Monday and you're having an amazing night tonight too, I hope. I'm doing the best thing I can do, guys. And I started my day with you guys, and I'm ending my day with you guys, the best people in the world. How many mods do I have in here? Just Meg by herself? Oh, Lord. Hopefully there'll be a couple more jumping in, Meg. I don't want you to worry about it. Double B, Beach Babe, welcome back to you. Now I can sit and enjoy time with you. Beautiful people today. I was in and out. Oh, no worries. Thank you for being here. My cat is chasing her tail like a dog. My cat does that too. There's Miss Tandy. Welcome, Miss Tandy. Thank you, dear. I'm sure the tomboy will be joining us shortly too. SRB stuck in her TV right now. We shall see. Yep. I knew she was coming. No worries. You'll be fine, Meg. Do what you got to do, please. My cat did it too. He used to do it when he was a kitten all the time. Mama Bear's going to bed, but she'll probably pop in the chat at some point while she's in bed. She always does that. She goes on her chocolate runs and likes to pop in and spy on all of us. Oh, yeah, you got this for sure. This community is very laxed and you never really have to worry too much. Uh-oh. That's some crazy stuff, ain't it? Looking for cars? I don't know. I don't like shopping to begin with, but car shopping? No. No. Prices are crazy. Oh, that's insane. I'm sorry that had to happen, Meg. That's nuts. I would never want you to know. No. Jeez, Krista, what are you making her do? Come on now. That's what I mean. The looking parts, that's great because there's so much to look at nowadays. But when it comes down to the finance side of it, no. The money's crazy, especially one of my best friends. Come on, clear up. There we go. One of my best friends bought an electric car. Hell no. Nope. First off, no. Price wise, that was just nuts. He tried to poach my mod. All right. Krista's blocked, folks. Get her out of here. Let's go. Out the door. She's out. Log it down. I'm just kidding. Willie Will, what's up, brother? You feeling better? I hope. Yeah, there's a lot of them. They all go bad too, Meg. That's different, Willie. An electric bike or motorcycle, that's all different. Electric cars, the pricing on them things, it's insane. That's what I mean. It's just stupid. They're cool. Don't get me wrong, they're cool. Good. I'm glad to hear you feeling better, bro. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Yeah, I want one myself. The electric bike, I want to get one. Come on, 39 peeps so far with 150 likes. What? How does that work? I'll take it, but how does that work? That's crazy. 50 people with 151 likes. What the hell's going on with YouTube? Come on now. The Honda HRV. That is nice. I looked it up when you brought that up before, or somebody did. That's a nice vehicle. Good trouble. Good to see ya. People pee pop in and like it. Well, I like the likes. I love the likes. So we're already up and out into the algorithm. That's awesome. I spent $8,000 on a used motor because my motor went bad on a 2020 a week ago. The check engine. Oh my God, Meg, I'm so sorry. That's rough. $8,000 on a motor. What the hell kind of car was that? Shit. Yeah, the electric bikes are cool as shit. 8K is nuts. Yeah, I thought I spent one time I bought a motor for one of my vans. Legendary, what's happening? Good to see you, my friend. Good to have you here. That's nuts. But I thought I dropped 450 on a motor one time for a van that I had years and years ago, and I thought that was insane. Miss Jody, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you didn't work too hard today. Another one of our amazing teachers. Eddie's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for all joining us. Everybody, guys, I appreciate you. We got 112 peeps in the house, 156 likes. That is awesome. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Like I said, we're going to do some catching up on some other stuff real quick here. Some of these updates, and then I'm going to open it up and we're just going to talk and discuss some things. Oh, we got, hell, we might even talk about, I got sent an email about a story that Fox put out that there's either a really fast moving alien heading for Earth or an asteroid or a comet or something. And I was like, what is going on? I thought it was kind of funny. Come on in, guys, and grab a seat. Let me see. Hold on here. Oh, I wanted to do a poll. I wish SRB was in here because she likes these. Okay. And the poll, hold on. What did I just do? Is should we start doing members only shows? I want to see what you guys think. Spibby or Spivey, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you very much. Willie's always got something crazy to say. It's always funny, too. All right. It is up and out. Let me know your thoughts and feelings on that, folks. And vote, please. Oh, you're okay, Meg. Don't worry about that, man. Okay, here's the deal, folks. I've never done it because, and here's why. I've always been iffy with the member thing anyway, because there's a lot of people that can't afford memberships. I put mine down as low as they can be. That way people that want them can't afford them. And welcome, Miss Paula. Good to see you. And there's a lot of people that aren't members. So I think everybody should be able to be involved. Okay. And that's why I've never done members only shows. That's the only reason why. Because I want to be able to have for everybody to be able to be involved and be part of it. Welcome, Moonlight. Good to see you. But a lot of people have asked me why I don't do it, this and that, everything else, and that was why. So I'm asking what you guys think, and we'll see what the outcome is. Hemisphere, good to see you, brother. I've been hearing from other. Wait a minute. I've been hearing from other content creators, Birdie being on in specific, that says there is nobody willing to take on Idaho 4. In what aspect, Hemisphere? You mean like as an attorney? Is that what you're saying, Hemisphere? Welcome, guys. 264 peeps in the house. 159 likes. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I appreciate you. Like I said, guys, we're going to do some catching up on a couple of the other stories we've been covering just to give you some updates. And then I'm going to open this up and we're going to have a discussion. You picked the topic. I saw that. Yeah, I don't, the dot thing just drive me nuts. As an attorney to represent BK. I bet there probably isn't too many people that would be interested in it, to be honest with you. They're probably afraid of it like everybody else is, Hemisphere. That's my opinion, but come on in, y'all. Grab a seat, get comfortable. Let's do this thing here and see what's going on in the true crime world real quick. Get some of these updates. Wait. They're saying that this thing that's flying towards our planet may be nuclear powered. That's interesting. All right, Willie, take your time, bro. I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, I saw it, Meg. It was as soon as they asked him the question about the SUV, he had to run. I thought that was kind of ironic. So for those of you that may not be interested in, yeah, we're going to look at that too, Hemisphere. For those of you that aren't really interested in anything but Idaho, okay, hang on. We'll get to that after I go through these other updates, okay? So just stick around. Don't take off. These things are interesting too. Very interesting. Actually, that was one of the things I was going to bring up to Hemisphere because it was kind of wild. So, hold on here a minute. Just a minute here. All right, we're going to start off with I'm going to get started now, guys. Hopefully everybody's ready. With CBC News finally putting out something new on the Nova Scotia kids, Jack and Lily Sullivan. Been missing for 4 months plus now. We're going to get an update there. Finally. All right. Let's see what we got here. Again, thank you guys all so very much for joining me. Please hit that like button and let's get this thing.
Since the day Jack and Lily disappeared, that he was a suspect. He's been their stepfather for more than 2 years, living together in this trailer. Martel says that's why he has fully cooperated with police.
Yeah, everything from my phone, doing a polygraph exam, and just ask them to do, here you go, search everything, do everything you can for the kids, right?
Freshly unsealed court documents detail how RCMP combed through bank records, phone data, and GPS locations. Investigators wanted to know the exact whereabouts of Martel and the children's mother, Malaya Brooks Murray, in the days leading up to the children's disappearance, and cross-reference that information with the statements they gave to police. The documents reveal that as of July 16th, investigators did not believe the case was criminal. By that point, 6 polygraph tests had been done, including on both Brooks Murray and Martel. They were also done on Martel's mother, on Brooks Murray's mother and her partner, and on the children's biological father. Brooks Murray was given a polygraph in what police describe as an effort to eliminate her as a suspect in causing her children's disappearance and possible murder. She passed, and so did Martel.
They've done a full background check as much as they could possibly do. And I mean, I'm pretty thankful for them to spend the time and spend the resources to try to figure out everything.
An extensive search on Martel's property and the surrounding 8.5 square kilometers.
Thank you so much, Krista. I can't really see who got it right now. God bless. Still very generous. I appreciate that so much. Whoever did get that new membership gifted, congrats. Welcome to the sauce. It's so great to have you in the family. And again, wonderful to have that, Krista. Thank you so much. Sure. If you want to jump up here, Kent, for this one, you're welcome. You're very educated on this. I'd actually love your opinion on this. So there's a link for you, bud. Just for you there on that one there at this point with this case, because I know how much time you put into this. So come on up. You're welcome. Again, thank you, Krista. That was so very generous of you. God bless. Whoever got it, welcome to the sauce. Who did get it? Let me see here. Amanda Smith, congrats and welcome to the sauce.
Has turned up only a few clues. One was a boot.
Welcome, Kent. Thank you for joining me on this tonight. I appreciate you very much.
No worries.
How are you tonight?
Pretty good.
Good. Yeah, I enjoy when you can join me for this because I know that you have the insight into this and you know the knowledge on what's going on. So I appreciate it very much.
Yep.
All right, let me see here. All right, let's see what else. Where we're at with
print matching Lily's size 11 feet. Another was a pink blanket hanging from a tree found by family members of the children's mother. A piece of blanket was also seized from a garbage bin at the end of the family's driveway. Martel says it was the same blanket, but it had been ripped apart and thrown out.
I mean, it's mysterious as it is because the distance from the garbage bin to where the blanket was found is almost 1 kilometer.
RCMP have previously said Lily's blanket was sent for forensic analysis. To date, police have received 740 tips and more than 9,300 videos and say a tremendous amount of careful, deliberate, investigative work is ongoing to locate Lily and Jack. Angela McIver, CBC News, Halifax.
interesting. Like I said, we don't get much, too many updates. Hold on 1 minute here. I got one more for this area. And I'm going to get Kent's perspective on this too.
Slew of documents connected to the investigation into the missing Sullivan children in Pictou County. 6-year-old Lily and 4-year-old Jack vanished more than 3 months ago. Hundreds of pages of just released court documents shed light on what police discovered. CTV late anchor Bruce Frisco has been pouring through it all and joins us with more in the news center. Bruce.
Well, Todd, the information, as you say, it is contained in court applications filed by investigators for permission to conduct searches for things like phone records, banking records, video related to the case. This is all standard procedure. We're told a lot of the documents are heavily redacted, look just like this, a lot of stuff censored out, but they do include unproven statements made by police, their impressions on what they found. So some basic facts. The children reported missing first at 10 a.m. on May the 2nd from their home in Lansdowne Station by their mother, Malaya Brooks Murray. Police were at the trailer at 10:27 that day. She told the cops she believed the children had wandered away from home, but the exact time for that is redacted. Lie detector tests were administered to the mother and the stepfather on May the 12th, and both passed. An officer noted, quote, at this point in the investigation, Jack and Lily's disappearance is not believed to be criminal in nature. More polygraphs were administered in June to the children's biological father, and he passed. But when police attempted the same test on the children's step-grandmother, they found the test ineffective. I'm quoting again. Her physiology was not suitable for analysis, and an opinion on the polygraph examination was not rendered, end quote. The documents also confirmed police found Lily's blanket about 1 kilometer away from the house a day after the disappearance, but a sniffer dog couldn't pick up any scents around it. A couple of days later, police found a piece of the same blanket in the garbage at the end of the driveway. Now, perhaps the most compelling piece of evidence came from a woman named Natasha Hayward, who told police she saw 2 children walking along the side of the road on May 2nd. They were holding hands, she said. She said the boy had dirty blonde hair, was wearing shorts. The girl had darkish hair in pigtails. She was wearing a tank top with blue strings. She said the children were walking toward a white female, 50 or 60 years old, who was waiting next to an older model tan or gray or gold sedan, and the back door was open. She later described the children as older than Jack and Lily, and as far as we know, police have yet been able to corroborate what she allegedly saw on the road that day, Todd.
A lot of information. We don't seem to be getting much closer, though, Bruce. Thank you for that, starting us off this Friday in the News Center. And, of course, Bruce will have your late news at 11:30.
That's interesting. 1 second here. All right, Kent. So what are your thoughts so far on this, bud? With all this new stuff that popped up.
Well, that's not half of it. The articles, both, well, pretty much any one of the 3, the Globe and Mail or the 2 that I sent you, the CTV one, or I find the CBC one, had more info in it and some really suspect info. Would really make you think. Like, I'll give you one instance. In the CBC article, it is stated, and it's on the same day about these redacted court documents. For one, in Canada, that in itself seems to be like a real mystery, because we don't get that stuff at all in Canada like you guys do in America. So that's a big shocker. But one thing that was in the CBC article, in the written article, is that the mother, Malaya, called RCMP at 12:45 a.m. on May 3rd and reported that the biological father, Cody Sullivan, who hasn't seen the kid in 3 years, may have picked them up and taken them to New Brunswick. And if you remember in Belinda's interview when she stated that the RCMP showed up on her doorstep early on in the middle of the night, well, that was the night. And so RCMP went to the trailer, took Malaya's statement, and at 2:52 a.m. in the morning, that is when they went knocking on the stepfather's door, because Malaya made the possible complaint. And not only that, then somebody else, we don't know if it was Malaya or family or just general public, but at the end of that first week, somebody reported that Cody was in a hotel or motel in New Brunswick, cited with the kids. And the RCMP once again went to Cody's place, and he was in his house and was proved to be, like I say, the first night the kids weren't with him. And then at the end of the first week, when the complaint was that he's at a motel with the kids in New Brunswick, they went back out and he was home.
So somebody's really trying to put this on Cody, or was at that point trying to put this on Cody.
And the first one came from Malaya,
Yeah.
right? Like,
yeah.
why would you call the RCMP on the biological father
Who's never been part of their
who
life.
has been out of their lives for 3 years?
Right. That's wild.
Is that distraction factor?
That's what I'm thinking. Like you're trying to throw their attention, smoke and mirrors in another direction.
Yeah, and so there was 2 or 3 comments like that in the written articles there that I emailed you the other day.
Yeah, this is the CBC one right here. By the way, for those of you that aren't familiar, Mr. Kent Corbett here has been very involved in this. Has spoken to many of people in this. He's actually put a whole program together, putting signs out for the kids. He's been on
Crime and Chain, Sonny Austin.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So that's why whenever I talk about the case, I like to bring Kent up because Kent has a lot of information that's direct information and factual information that comes from he lives there in the same area, so on and so forth. So that's why we do this. And it's wonderful that you do this, Kent. I really appreciate it. That way we can keep up to date 100% on this. Cody is the biological father. Good trouble, yes. Daniel Martell is the stepfather. And like he just said, Cody he's not been in the kids' lives, along with Belinda, the biological grandmother we saw the interview with. Neither one of them have. Which is odd because Belinda was one of the first people that Malaya called when this happened.
But she was in the kids' lives after Cody got out of their lives.
Right,
She's only been out of their lives and hasn't seen them for 19 months. But Cody has been out of their lives, and when Cody and Malaya broke up, she took Cody to court for full custody, and she won, and that broke him. And he said, "If you want them, you got them," and he just paid his child support up until the 19-month ago mark, and that's when he lost his job, and he moved back home with Belinda. Mm-hmm. And so from that point and stuff on, he hasn't been paying his child support, but he's living at home with no job. So,
gotcha. Okay, so that is the bio dad. There you guys go. So scanning through this article here, because it would take me forever to read through all this, guys. I'm trying to give you like the good points in it. As we heard with the polygraph test, that it's wild to me. All 3 of the parents passed. All 3 of them. But
on certain questions, but we don't know what the questions were. They were redacted.
That was my next statement I was going to make, because they don't give what the questions were. I'm hoping that they ask direct questions such as, do you have anything to do with the disappearance of these kids? Do you know what happened to the kids? So on and stuff like that.
Daniel, when Daniel spoke in his interviews, he stated that all of his questions were to deal with the death of the children.
Right. Yeah, it says it right here. He told CBC that he asked RCMP, which he did, to do the polygraph, and he said all the questions were focused on whether or not he killed Lily and Jack. That's pretty direct, folks. That's what he passed. So if those were the questions and they didn't ask him, do you know what happened? Or do you have, were you involved in what could have happened? If they didn't ask questions like that, well, there you go. And it is wild that they both passed, especially Malaya. I was really surprised. It says Malaya willingly agreed to undergo a polygraph exam in relation to the investigation in an effort to eliminate her as a suspect in causing her children's disappearance and possible murder. They keep going back to murder, folks, as if they truly know or believe that the kids are deceased at this point. Okay, that's rough. That was in a May 16th court application, it said. An investigator's comment is included in the document stating, I do not have reasonable grounds to believe a criminal offense has occurred because Jack and Lily are still missing. Polygraph exams were conducted with the intention of ruling out that possibility. Now, I have an issue next with this. I always forget her name, but Daniel's mother. is the step grandmother.
Janie.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. She's the one that took the polygraph and it didn't work for her because of whatever reasons, right?
Physiology, which could mean that she could be on heart, like some type of a heart medication or nerve medication. Like, it doesn't mean anything nefarious at all.
Okay.
But there's something with her physiological that the results were inconclusive and they wouldn't render a comment on it.
Gotcha. Okay. So it was inconclusive due to the possible. Okay. I know what that you mean by that because it changes the baseline of certain medications will change the baseline of it and they can't pick up a baseline on it. Therefore, they can't do it. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome. Good to have you tonight. What I don't understand is if they don't think it's criminal, why ask about thank you? That's what I was just getting ready to say. Hey, SRBBB, good to see you. Why ask about death or murder? Good point. Very good point. Amazing question. And
well,
I agree
it's under the missing persons investigation, right? They have no evidence in the home, like no blood, no nothing to think of murder. The two scenarios, like the parents stated first that they wandered off into the woods. And then they also gave a little hint, like both of them, Daniel was wanting to close the airports and borders and whatnot. And Malaya said that she would have liked an Amber Alert because they couldn't say it was an abduction and put out an Amber Alert because they need either a description of a vehicle and or suspect. So they couldn't say that. But although the parents hinted to it, that it could be a possibility. And that's what they're looking at. They're looking at every possibility. And they have 11 different units of the RCMP, forensics and all those, like behavioral analysis and technical. Like they have GPS satellite. Like from the time the kids went missing, they directed the satellites over Pictou County and started taking photos and whatnot. Like it's just amazing the amount of resources that are going in to find these two kids, and there's absolutely no sign. Like the dogs didn't pick up no scent.
That was going to be a question I was going to ask you, Kent. Do you know if they brought in cadaver dogs or dogs that are able to do both at this point? Do you know that yet?
Yes.
Have.
Well, what we found out is that all RCMP dogs have training. It may not be their specialty, but they say all RCMP dogs have cadaver training. They didn't bring in any specifically cadaver dog
that are trained specifically just on. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you. I did want to know that. I think a lot of us
were wondering. Well, everybody here was too. Like that was the thing.
Right.
Like, why didn't they bring in cadaver dogs? And like I always said, well, if I was investigating, if I see no signs of death, like they got to have a sign or a target area to be able to send the dog to be able to get death, right? They can't just bring the dog into a middle of nowhere. And if they weren't never dead on that property, cadaver dogs wouldn't take them nowhere.
Yeah, they're not going to pick up a scent at all. That's right. Yes, ma'am said if the dogs lost scent at the end of the driveway, my opinion is the only the crime scene isn't that property, and there doesn't have to be blood. You can unalive by choking, smothering, but I don't know how you can do it. Well, there's a scent. Here's what happens with those, because I do know a little bit about that from my experiences in first responding. Cadaver dogs will pick up on, there's a scent that is given off of a body when it's deceased, okay? And that's what these cadaver dogs are trained to pick up on, is that it doesn't have to be blood or anything else like that or any kind of fluids. It's when the body starts to decompose immediately, okay?
Yeah, the odor.
yeah, so that odor is what their scent picks up on, and they go anywhere that they pick that scent up. And it's trained on, from my understanding, from what I read about it and learned about it, it's trained on human decomposition, and that only. There have been times when they have made mistakes and tried to pick up other scents, but it's that. So, great comment though. Yes, ma'am, and welcome again. So, but real quick, this is Janie. This is Daniel's mother. For those of you that aren't familiar, she lives right there. This is the house that they live in Nova Scotia. It is literally out in the middle of nowhere, clear out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, it's very rural, and Janie lives out here in this camper here in the backyard. They lived in this house. Daniel's there by himself now, from my understanding, and that's the whole situation. Welcome, Sonny. Good to see you. So, hang on a minute here. Those pictures I showed you were the newest pictures. I think they look like they may have been AI.
But though, if you're showing those pictures that I just sent you,
Yeah, I showed those first.
okay, who's who?
Yeah, that's funny because let me go back to those real fast, you guys. I think they used AI to bring these.
They did. The Facebook group, somebody in the Facebook group generated these with alternate appearances. That's why I'm asking you, who's who?
Yeah, that does look slightly like her, but that to me, that's Jack's face. That's weird.
Where?
Over, it's on screen here.
Yeah, but I'm just looking at the comments. I'll tell you, that is Lily on the left and Jack on the right.
They got the hair flip flop. That's weird.
Hair and clothing.
Yeah, that's weird. Very weird. Because
And
that
that
don't look
just
like
goes-
Jack at all. That does
That
not.
just goes to look at the smile on Lily and the width of the smile. Then you can say, okay, that person is older than the width of the smile
right
on Jack, and that's the only. But other than that, like, I could stand beside those kids if they were looking like that, and I'd never know who they were.
Never know who they were. That's exactly it. That is so crazy. That's nuts. Wow. Because I looked at these first and went, wait a minute, that's not them.
It's amazing.
Yeah, they are, Beach Babe. That's why they pop up, because I look them up all the time. Yeah, that's insane, you guys. That is wild. And if you go back and look at these pictures here, look at them. That is so crazy to me. The girl in that picture is definitely him, and yeah, the boy, that's nuts. That they completely flipped those. Why would you do that and confuse people that way? So if they're gonna put, I hope they don't put those pictures out for people to keep their eyes open for those kids, because that is not. Look at them, guys.
But that is a theory, and if you read through that whole CBC article,
right,
and the fact that Malaya has, like, when these court documents came out, and stuff, like, that's like, because that's been a scenario that for a little while now, that Malaya either has sent them or given them and got them out of the situation that they were in because she was wanting to leave.
Right.
Right. So after those court documents came out, and now we know that she called on the stepfather, reporting that he could have picked them up and taken them to New Brunswick. And like New Brunswick, if anybody that was watching back to the beginning, and the fight that was in the dooryard on day 2,
right,
there was supposed to be somebody overheard saying that the kids were being tucked in the bed in New Brunswick and she was going to see them tomorrow.
So let's go with that for a minute. If that's the situation, Kent, I want your opinion now. If that, welcome, Michigan girl. If that's what happened, okay, she's out. She's out of there. It's over with. And truly, Those aren't Daniel's kids. He has no attached to him, like no legal attachment to him or any of that. Why wouldn't you come out and just say, here's what happened. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. The kids are here.
Exactly. That Monday, like, that's what no one can understand. If that was to happen, if that ends up being the case, why does it have to continue?
Well, and here's what I got. Somebody sent me an email, Kent, probably about a month and a half ago, that I read through and said that they want to remain anonymous. The person does. And they're nobody of any importance. They're not attached to these people. They don't really know, but their opinion, they work in criminology, they said, and they said their opinion on this is that that's what she did. But she did it with some people she thought were friends of hers that were going to take the kids and hide them for her just till she could get out of there.
Yeah, like I say, I don't believe.
Hold on, there's more to this though. You're right. I don't believe that either. But then they said that these people scammed her and stole the children to put them into child trafficking.
I don't believe the trafficking scenario. If they were 10, 12, 14 years old, I could believe that. But at the ages they are, I might be wrong and naive in thinking that. But at the ages they are, I think that they're too young to be trafficked.
So you don't think they could have been sold then?
No, I don't think they were sold. They would have picked that stuff up in their financial analysis, right?
And they did pull their financial records, folks.
Because they were having money troubles. And if they all of a sudden had a bunch of money, like, okay, where did it come from?
Where did it come from? Of course. Yeah, and I thought about the person that sent that to me about, she was trying to get out of the house to get away without causing a ruckus, all this and that. And these people said they would help her, and then they stole the kids from her, and she can't tell anybody what she did because she's afraid she'll go to jail for it and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, some of it is believable. I don't know, though, because I think RCMP would have figured that out at this point, because
that's the thing. We don't know what they know, and like I say, I have hope in the scenario that she possibly sent them away off the property, because in my heart, I believe that's the only way that they're going to come back alive.
Agreed. And that's
if not, we're looking, it's more of a recovery rather than a bring them home mission. And I just don't want to take myself to that point.
No, I get it.
Until the evidence tells us that.
Yeah.
But I do believe that if they were unalived and whatever happened, I would believe that it would be an accident. I don't think there's any intent here by anybody.
Sure.
I believe it would be accidental. But if they're buried somewhere, obviously, I believe, in my opinion, they would have to be outside of the search area.
Absolutely, I agree with that too.
Because that area, that 8.5 kilometers, was searched so well that, like, they were picking the heat signatures up with the drones from rocks.
Yeah.
Stored in the sunlight, and the sun wasn't that hot in May because we had a cold, wet spring.
Yes.
And they were still sending the searchers to rock targets because the drones were picking up heat signals from the rocks.
Gotcha. Right. That makes sense. So there's not much more on this. Hold on a minute here, guys. I want to show this other one here too. Just give me a minute.
Well, the one other statement I don't know, because I don't know if any one of the articles actually touch on it or not, but it was on Belinda. The day that these article comes out, Belinda was also on Sunny's channel.
Yeah.
And Belinda has acquired a lawyer.
Okay.
And is petitioning for temporary custody
of these two that are missing.
Jack and Lily.
Yeah.
Because those are her biological paternal. She's the biological paternal grandmother.
Absolutely.
And by doing that, Malaya If she chooses to contest it, that is fine.
Mm-hmm.
But then Belinda gets to subpoena Malaya, Daniel, and Janie, as they were the three that was on the property.
Ah.
And they go to court and they have to answer her or her lawyer's questions under oath,
Yep.
right? Now that's that's through regular court. That would be public court. That wouldn't be anything like CPS cases where it's closed courtroom or nothing.
And the testimony would be admissible as where a polygraph is not.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Very good point.
And so in my own mind, if Malaya doesn't contest it, well, then things just stayed away the same. But the thing that changes is Belinda would become the primary contact information person for the RCMP to contact first.
And if they're hiding things, that she would have all the information and all that would go to her and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. But if she contests it, then they got to come to court and answer questions under oath.
So either way, it's a win-win situation, possibly.
It forces them to.
Yep.
And then, like I say, Meadows' CPS case for Meadows' custody.
Right.
The second court hearing was delayed in the end of July. It goes back to court September the 8th because it was delayed on the end of July.
And what is let everybody know, Kent, what that case is in regards to with Meadow, the baby. It's
custody of the baby. When Malaya left, Malaya had the baby. She was under orders to be under the supervision of her mother, stay at Cindy's place. A week later, she left there and went to the Brooks side of her family on the reserve.
Right.
She had to report her location, or else she would be considered sort of like on the run, even though it's not that, but that's basically what it is. So she had to report her location. When she did, CPS said, okay, you broke the protection order.
And they took the baby.
They went and took custody of the baby, and now that's in the courts. They had one court date, and then, like I say, there's a gag order and everything on it, but they were supposed to go back to court at the end of July. Daniel's side of the family showed up to court and was told when they got to court that the case was delayed until September the 8th. Malaya and her lawyer and the other people that was on the other side didn't show up. So obviously they either requested it or they got the message that it was delayed.
They got it,
but Daniel's side didn't. And they showed up thinking they were going to go to court, and then it was delayed till September the 8th. And then the other thing that's coming up, that I believe that date of September the 8th is a pinch point. Because school starts next week in Nova Scotia on the next Thursday.
Okay.
Which is the 4th or 5th, whatever that date is. And then they go back to the CPS case goes back to court on the 8th.
Right.
So these kids have to return to school. And if they're into another school,
it'll show up.
The school is going to want their previous records of schooling level and immunization, because Canada had a little bit of the measles outbreaks there this spring, and whatnot. And then you also got the custody case for the baby going back to court, which I don't think would have a resolution. Even if they went through, I don't think they would make the final decision on her custody until the Jack and Lily case is determined what to have happened.
Gotcha.
So
Interesting.
everybody's stumped.
Yeah, it is definitely the case is unbelievably weird. Okay, they're like there's zero answers that make any sense. The only other thing that popped up, it's in this article too. They told you about it when it was live on the thing. That a woman reported, it was Natasha Haywood actually reported to RCMP on May 31st that she described seeing a young girl holding a young boy's hand. The boy had dirty blonde hair and was wearing shorts, while the girl had darker hair in pigtails and was wearing the tank top with blue strings. According to the police, she said the children were walking toward a Caucasian female between the ages of 50 and 60 with a loose curl haircut, who was waiting next to the passenger side of an older model tan or gold sedan with the back door open. Now, if you look, guys, at the real pictures of these kids, his hair definitely could be determined as sandy blonde, and hers could be darker too. Okay, so I mean, but it says here also though that where'd it go? I just had it.
And it was in response to that statement. Somebody said, "Well, I wonder if we changed their hair color, how much older
they might
or
look,
whatever could you make them look?" And those two pictures that you shared are what came up.
Yeah, right. And see, that's the thing, is if somebody changed their looks. Welcome, Princess Gript. It's good to see you. And Lucci, thank you for joining us tonight. Yeah, this is crazy, folks. I mean, it is absolutely crazy. They found that they think those kids look older, and if they do, like he just said, that could be how. I don't know. They ran forensics on the pink blanket. It did belong to Lily, so that has been proven now. Besides that, I mean, there's nothing that's really new other than the fact that they're releasing that they went and they really, really dug into these two deep, okay, and their family.
The pink blanket, the forensics, and like I say, we have no determination of whether the forensics are back yet or not.
Yeah.
But the speculation around the forensics on the pink blanket would be, is there an unknown DNA sample?
Mm-hmm.
And if there is, why? Because nobody went to visit them at the house. So then would that be the person that possibly, as some people have stated, planted the blanket? And
Sure.
was it planted for distraction or whatever?
Right.
And then if there is no unknown DNA samples, then that brings it back to the three that were on the property when the children went missing, right?
Bingo. Yeah. Daniel, Janie, and Malaya.
Yep.
That's wild stuff. So at this point, before we jump to the next subject, Kent, before we're done with this, do you have any, because you've been really involved with this, and I'm grateful to have you up here too. At this point, do you have any thoughts and feelings as to possibly what could have happened, and any thoughts at all before we move on?
Well, like I said, I only think that there could be two things that happened. Either she arranged for the children to be taken off the property.
Yep.
Or it was an accidental and tried to cover it up. And the main reason behind that I don't understand that is because in all the other chats, all the parents out there said, if these were my kids that were missing, you wouldn't be able to get me to leave the property, where she left the following day.
Yeah.
And if I did have to leave the property, I'd be back there every day and searching.
Yeah.
So to me, in my head, the only reason why Malaya is not out in public pleading for her kids to be either returned and or found so that she could properly pay respects to them is because she knows what happened.
That's where I've been with this for a while. I think a lot of the community kind of feels the same way on that, Kent, because most mothers, all the mothers in here, truly, in my opinion, have said the same thing. Fathers, I'm a father and a grandfather, and have said the same thing. I would have never walked away from that area unless I knew something for sure. Unless I'm involved, or anything like that, folks. I would have never walked away, and I would
Well, you
never have.
wouldn't have to be involved, but if you knew, so if you knew that your kids were like, if your plan was to get them out and get them safe somewhere,
Right.
and if you knew that that was the situation, would you be out there pleading for them to be returned?
100%.
And or if your kids were, if you knew your kids were unalived, wouldn't you want to pay proper respects to them? And
100%.
I know I get criticized when I say this, but
Yes.
being Indigenous, they are
Oh,
more in tune to the honor and the respected burials and everything,
yes.
maybe than what white men are, or whatever you want to call us, Caucasian people or whatever.
It's true, regardless. Yeah, very true.
Then
And
you would think that she'd want them found.
And I believe that her family, being Indigenous, would be all over her. And if you know this, or if this is the case, they would not allow for her to not do something like that. I absolutely agree with that, Kent, 100%. So,
right, and she's back living with her Indigenous family. That's where she's at now. On as far as we know, she's on the reserve outside of Halifax with her Indigenous family.
right. Because she didn't get along with her mother, Cindy. She never did get along with her, from my understanding, right?
Yeah. From what I understand, for most of her teenage life, as far as I know, Patty, her grandmother, brought her up. Now, there's the other thing that you'll see in that, and I want to point this out just before I'll let you go. But in the CBC article, on the Wednesday before the children went missing, they went to her grandmother Patty's to do laundry. They went there shortly after noon, and they were there, and they returned home by 10:30 at night. But from these redacted court documents, we found out that Malaya, about an hour after getting there, with the baby, went to the local registry of motor vehicles to renew her license plate for her car, and then traveled across town, probably a 15 or 20-minute drive, depending on traffic and everything, out to the Millbrook Reserve to get gas. Well, that's probably because with her, if she has a status card, she would save the tax by buying it on the reserve rather than buying it in town. But the fact that she went there with Meadow, Daniel stayed at the house, at Patty's house, with Jack and Lily, and she went out there, and she was gone for about an hour or a little bit more by herself Wednesday afternoon. Filled the car up with gas, bought Daniel a vape, one of those vape things, and went and got the license plate renewed on her car.
Interesting.
So,
very good info, sir. I appreciate this. And anytime, of course, if you're here, anytime I go back to recover this again, it's been a while.
yeah. Now, before we go, while I got you on, I don't know if you've seen it a couple times in the chat this afternoon, but last night, I believe it was the interview room.
Yeah, Chris McDonough, right.
Yeah. Did you see the documents it wasn't documents, but emails that they were going over on the Idaho 4?
No, I didn't.
Check it out. They had emails on bolos.
Okay.
That started looking for the white Honda or Hyundai Accord.
The Hyundai Elantra, yeah.
Or Hyundai Elantra.
Right.
And if they were to find said vehicle, the highway state troopers or nothing were under order that they weren't supposed to stop it. All they were supposed to do, and I was within the first 15 minutes, I think, all they were supposed to do was acquire the license plate number.
That's it. That's wild.
Now, why would they only want the license plate number if this vehicle was traveling cross country and possibly killed
Right.
4 people somewhere? And now you're letting them go cross country. They were talking about how they were putting American lives at risk and stuff. And this was right from Payne. These emails were Payne's emails, I think one of them was.
Gotcha.
Stating that on the bolo, and the ones that stopped them on the highway,
Yeah, in Indiana.
they stopped them anyway because they were getting the conflicting reports to stop them or not, like on the bolo for the vehicle.
Yeah.
And they didn't see the follow-up report that said only acquire the license plate.
Okay. See, Lucy said that it's kind of common. It's called a do not detain list. They probably, because they don't want to alarm that person if that is the situation, and they just want to get the plate number so they can stay on top of who has that vehicle. So that makes sense. But
yeah, I seen her respond it that way this afternoon, and I just said to myself, yeah, likely.
It makes sense.
With everything, like I'm watching you guys go all over it, and I'm saying, like, how do they have this guy still in jail? Like,
we agree. Believe me, we agree. It's crazy, isn't it?
Maybe Willie would be his lawyer.
Yeah, I can imagine. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. But thank you, Kent, so much for joining us for this.
No problem. Thanks for the opportunity. It's all about trying to find Jack and Lily and bring them home.
Amen, sir. And now hopefully we'll be seeing you soon when I cover this the next time too. Thank you again, sir.
Yeah.
All righty. Awesome. Thank you, Kent. Appreciate the info. As always, it's great to have somebody that's got some insight, that's involved at home in that area. We're in the States here, that's in Canada, and it helps us to know, a little bit more about that case. I've been following it since it happened. So very much appreciate it. Thank you, Lucy, for your input on that statement too. I appreciate that because I didn't even get to see that. We were moving so fast earlier. Good point. Good statement. And like he said, guys, it's all about finding those 2 kids and bringing them home to whoever or wherever, from wherever they are, to somebody that deserves to have them. That's all I'm thinking. But yeah, very much appreciate it, Kent. Gianna Gambino in the house tonight. Good to see you. James Moen, welcome back to you. I'm trying to see who else we might have here that I missed out. Willard's in here. SRBB finally jumped in here with us. Good to see you, SRB. Thank you so much. All you guys, I appreciate every one of you guys. Anybody that's not in chat, chatting right now, and you're here still watching, I appreciate you so much. All right, guys, moving on. I know you guys have heard this story. I haven't really got to cover this, but it's another one that's really blown my mind. Emmanuel Harrow, we all know what's going on there. Aquarian, welcome. Good to see you as well. Crazy, wild story. For those of you that don't, I'm going to give you a little quick kind of a thing here with it, and then we'll move on to what's going on with that. This one is nuts. I just don't get these people. Angel D, good morning from down under. Good to see you tonight, Angel. Miss Charlene 101. I know my Australian accent's horrible, folks. Horrible, horrible. Mayhem and Miracles. Good to see you as well. Everyone, we appreciate you very much. So let's check this out, guys, and see what, once we go through this, I'm going to show you what's going on new in this case if you haven't seen it, because it's wild. Welcome, Michelle. I'm going to tear these 2 apart, folks. I'm just letting you know. This is all lies, okay? Sweet Melissa, wonderful to see you tonight as well. Jessica Volt, great to have you here. This didn't happen. This woman is so fake. This whole entire thing is a story, and it's beyond pathetic. Yes, ma'am. Shame on you. And the other one, folks, there's a story behind the father. He's a disgusting piece of trash as well, okay? Lazy, what's going on? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. It's beyond sad and horrible thing. This child, and I have questions now because I found out some things about the father. Has another little girl that he basically made her handicapped. because of the abuse that they have. It's sickening. Beyond sickening, okay? If I can find the photograph, I'm going to show you the little girl and what this piece of garbage did to her. In turn, now I question this child. The mother said he had a lazy eye, and I'm starting to wonder if it was more than that. Oh, yeah, big time. Big time. His daughter, he shook her so bad, folks, that she became basically, in a sense, a vegetable. Okay, it's insanely disgusting. It made me want to vomit. I'd love to spend 10 minutes alone in a room with this piece of trash. I'm telling you right now. Fizzy says, Jules did an update. They found Cindy in India. Cindy? Oh, yeah. They did. That other little girl, right? Yeah, this is just like the unbelievable, folks. Yeah, and he did this to her, like SRB is telling you guys, when she was 10 weeks old. These people need to stop procreating, folks. Stop. Just stop. I'm beyond sick of this. Both the parents have been arrested now at this point. This was early on when you know, she said that black eye came from somebody assaulting her when she was changing Emmanuel's diaper. And shut up. Just shut up, okay? Nobody believed this story. You can tell how bad this is, how fake this is. This woman's not showing any real emotion, and it's disgusting to me. I'm going to tell you, that baby has been missing since way before the day that she said he was. That's my opinion as well. Standing ovation.
I don't have any comment.
Do you have anything to say about this?
I'm innocent until proven guilty. We'll figure it out when this case starts moving forward. Excuse me.
Yeah, I believe that he's been missing for a few months, folks. That's my opinion. And I don't even know. Yo, listen. They showed a video when she went to a family member's funeral, okay? And somebody in the funeral, they're asking about the baby, and she doesn't even know I think the baby might be 9 months old. We talked about that earlier between me and my mods. That he was actually 9 months old, not 7, okay? They don't even know how old this baby is. The parents, Yeah, in this situation, I'm all about innocent till proven guilty in the courts. We all know that with everything I cover and the way I cover it. These two, hell no. Bury them as far under that jail as you can. I'm telling you right now. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, his 2 other children were given to an aunt has custody, and she's taking very good care. She changed the little girl's name to Promise because she promised to give her a beautiful life after what this piece of garbage did to her. That's amazing to me, okay? And she's given them a wonderful life compared to what they were living in this hell with these pieces of trash. There's no accident. There's none of this bullshit with these people anymore. They need a beeline, number 1, front row seat straight to hell, in my opinion. I'm sick of these people doing this. Having these beautiful, beautiful children and doing this to them. It's sickening to me. It don't take up nothing but a minute to wrap it up, bro. If you can't handle it, if you can't deal with it, don't do it. That's all I'm saying. You don't deserve it. These people need to stop stealing oxygen from us. They don't deserve it. I'm done with these people. I'm sick of seeing these cases, folks. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. It makes me sick. God, it's so, ugh. Nothing gets me hotter than when I see these abuse towards children cases, folks. Unbelievable. And we heard last night, accidentally, it was not accidentally, but it was misrepresented that they found him, and they haven't yet, okay? But Captain Caveman here took police to where he claimed okay, here's what happened. Supposedly, allegedly, I'll use that word. He claimed and admitted to taking the baby's life. Took law enforcement to a spot that he said that they buried the baby and the baby wasn't there. Okay. And it's out in like a Badlands area. And my thought is, if it's true, because I don't believe a damn thing this piece of shit's saying, but if it's true, then an animal predator could have found him and took off with him. Okay. But, so yeah, the father has basically admitted to it and was trying to take law enforcement to find the body, so on and so forth. If they don't, here's the problem, folks. From my understanding, if I remember this right, what I read, if they don't find Emmanuel, I think it's within 24 or 48 hours, they have to let them go. I hope that's not right, but that's how I read that. And I hope that's not true. Oh, buddy. I hope it's not true. That's all I'm saying. I hope to God they find this baby. So yeah, that's what we know thus far at this point with this case, and I am just beyond sick over this. And like I said, after seeing the photograph of that baby, finding out that Captain Caveman here shook his daughter and turned her the way that he did and caused the injuries to her that he did. I asked a question when I first saw Emmanuel's photograph about his eye, and I guess the mother made a statement that he just has a lazy eye. I gotta wonder. I just don't understand how I don't know how people can do this. How do you carry a child in your body for 9 months as a mother and deliver that child and nurture that child and then turn around and do something like this? And here's my thought. Let's say that she didn't have anything to do physically with what happened to Emmanuel. She's still a mother. And I know every mother in here would fight to the death to save their baby's life. I guarantee you. As a father, I would. If he's abusive to her, because I've heard that too. I've seen that too. And he's overbearing and controlling and all that. Open your mouth and say something. That's all you got to do. Yeah, his family owns the land where they were searching. Exactly, Melissa. Absolutely. Absolutely, Krista. 100%. And that's probably it, Eddie, right there. Because I think he knows the possibility that if he doesn't give up the baby, they don't find him, that they may be set free. And God help them if they do. Jessica said also the Badlands is how it sounds. It's like 20 yards from the freeway where he took them. Right. If the general public thinks that he harmed or they harmed this baby and they let them go, they better go hide somewhere. That's all I'm saying. People will come after them. They will. They will. Justice is justice, folks. When it comes to a baby, a child at all. Speaking of.
We are hearing from the attorney representing the father of a baby who vanished from Yucaipa.
Authorities say the child's parents have stopped cooperating with investigators, and Mario Ramirez is live with the latest developments there. Mario.
This morning, I spoke exclusively with the attorney for Emmanuel's father, who tells a different story, saying the couple's been working with investigators, turning over phones, laptops, and passwords, all connected to the desperate search of their baby, who's been missing for nearly a week now.
Seem law enforcement is doing anything to find this child.
That message from the attorney representing Emmanuel's father.
He's holed up in his house with his family because they are not getting the support that they need. They have people trampling on their property. They have death threats being made.
The 7-month-old was reported missing by his mother, allegedly kidnapped on Thursday of last week in a Big 5 parking lot in Yucaipa.
Someone said hola to me, and that's all I remember. I woke up on this floor, panicking for my son because I couldn't find him. I looked around the truck. If you see anything or hear anything, please come forward. I'm begging you, please. Bring my son back to me.
Detectives now say Rebecca's initial story has inconsistencies, and when confronted, say she ended her interview, adding that Emmanuel's parents have stopped cooperating with the investigation. The father's attorney tells me that couldn't be farther from the truth.
I can tell you that Jake and his wife have not slept. They have not ate. They are doing everything in their power to try to find their son. The major concern at this point is, how do you find your son when law enforcement has your vehicle? Law enforcement has every way that you can contact the outside world. How do they participate in the search? They're limited financial means, and it's very clear that their own community is going against them without any definitive evidence that they did anything wrong.
Bullshit.
Court records show Jake pled guilty to child cruelty charges in a separate 2018 case out of Riverside County. He's currently on probation for those charges after he was convicted and jailed in 2023.
He is currently on probation for that case. He did not serve 4 years in state prison as being reported. He reached that deal through a plea agreement, so he did plead guilty. He acknowledged his role in that situation, and there was more than one person convicted. None of that has been relayed through the media whatsoever.
Hughes tells me the family received a tip over the weekend, a possible sighting of baby Emmanuel out of Bakersfield, and claims that law enforcement hasn't followed up on it. Well, I checked this morning with sheriff's officials here in San Bernardino who say detectives have been made aware of that tip but won't comment any further, saying the investigation is ongoing. Live in San Bernardino this morning, I'm Mario Ramirez. Back to you.
All right, Mario, we'll stay on top of that for sure. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, Kent. These people just... Hold on a minute here. As hard as this is going to be to hear because of who's going to be broadcasting it, I want you to see this. For those of you that don't know this. I'm sorry that she's the one we're going to listen to. Just try to pretend it ain't her. That's all I'm saying. But I want you to hear this story real quick.
Baby boy named Emmanuel Harrow, and the details that we've just learned about the baby's father and his criminal past, absolutely hair-raising. The number of children that have been moved out of the Haro home into the custody of others is nothing short of alarming. Let me take you back for a moment. Baby Emmanuel was reported missing last Thursday. His mother, Rebecca Harrow, claimed that a stranger approached her from behind, said, "Hola," and then knocked her unconscious. She says when she woke up, baby Emmanuel was gone, right there in the parking lot, gone. But according to investigators, Rebecca's story didn't add up all the way. Rebecca refused a lie detector test, and both she and her husband have stopped cooperating with the police, the authorities say. To be clear, there have been no charges filed against Jake or Rebecca Harrow.
Just hang on.
And Jake's attorney insisted right here on this show last night that his client, Jake Harrow, is cooperating, despite that statement from the police suggesting otherwise. Tonight it is Jake's past, however, that is becoming a lot more worrisome. Yesterday, we learned about his felony child cruelty conviction, the one that put him in jail for 6 months back in 2023. Both Jake and his ex-wife, Vanessa Avila, pleaded guilty to the charges, and tonight we have learned that crime was committed against his own 10-week-old baby girl, a child who survived but suffered horrendous lifelong injuries. We've got photos of the child. And I should tell you that the family has given us permission to show those photos.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only. Trigger warning.
Grab a tissue, folks, because the only reason why I'm showing this is I want the whole world to see what a piece of trash this garbage dump is.
Likely as a warning about Jake Harrow. But I do want to tell you this. When we show you those photos, they are quite disturbing. So fair warning in advance. Here is the little girl in her hospital bed, 10 weeks old. She is recovering here from several fractures to her ribs, to her skull, and to her legs. She is also recovering from a brain hemorrhage. This little girl was eventually removed from the Haro home, and she was adopted by one of Vanessa's cousins. That cousin has cared for this little girl and even renamed her. Her new name is Promise Faith. According to the cousin, Promise is now 7 years old. But take a look at this picture. The damage that she suffered from those injuries was permanent. Promise was left blind. Promise was left unable to walk. Promise was left unable to talk and unable to swallow due to strangulation. We are told from this cousin that Promise has 3% brain function, that Promise needs a feeding tube, and that Promise will need round-the-clock care for the rest of her life. So let's just contemplate this as you see these pictures. Jake Harrow, who beat this child, received 6 months in jail and probation afterwards. The same cousin who adopted this little girl, Promise, also took in Jake's oldest son, who she says was born with fetal alcohol syndrome. That child was named after his father, Jake, but the cousin also renamed the little boy. His new name is Carlos. And now this same cousin who has taken in 2 of Jake Harrow's children, one that Jake Harrow beat into a lifelong condition, another that was born with fetal alcohol syndrome. Now this cousin is caring for a 3rd child removed from the Haro home just this week. A 2-year-old child was taken out of Jake and Rebecca's care. I'm joined now by true crime digital creator Abby Escobar, who spoke directly with this cousin who has been caring for these children. Abby uncovered these incredible details. First and foremost, I don't even know what the word is, apoplectic, devastated, angry, all of the above, that these 3 kids have had to be moved out of the Haro home, and yet the Harrows still had children living there. Let's just start right there, Abby. Child cruelty, a prison sentence, and this little child was left with lifelong incapacities. How?
Those people should have never left the hospital with any children after he did what he did. Period. And you can swear as much as you want here on this case, folks. I don't care what you say, because I'm right there with you.
How is it that they still had kids?
I don't get it. It is such a huge injustice. I mean, they practically killed that child, and here they are just living their lives like nothing even happened. How is that fair?
Well, and it's shocking to think that there were 2 other kids at least. And I don't know if there are more, but Jake Harrow Jr. renamed Carlos, and now this 2-year-old baby, not pictured on your screen. This is baby Promise, who's now 7, but another baby that's 2 years old.
151%, Princess. CPS failed this in every different direction you look. Once again.
That has been moved into the cousin's care. And of course, baby Emmanuel. How is it that the authorities allowed children to live in this home? Are we getting any answers?
Yeah, you would think that any children they had would have immediately been taken by CPS just because of the history. But no, they were allowed to remarry, have more children, and nothing happened. I mean, this little girl actually...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, this little girl has to fight every day just to stay alive. And they're out like nothing. It's just
and I'll
not
tell
fair.
you, it's hard to tell from some of the pictures we're showing. It's hard to tell, but Promise, again, who's now about 7, has some of the same facial features as her little brother, Emmanuel.
Absolutely.
And a lot of people have wondered, was Emmanuel beaten the same way that Promise was beaten so as to have rendered him with those same facial features? Do you know anything about that?
So I don't, but I've been talking about this on my TikTok and my Facebook, and there have been a lot of comments saying things like that. People noticing the similarities. It really has to make you wonder.
Well, all of it is just sort of unbelievable that these kids still lived in the home after this little child Promise was rendered in this condition from the beating she received from her father, according to the cousin. Let's talk about the cousin, Vanessa Avila's cousin. And let's remember, Rebecca Harrow is the woman who is claiming that her baby Emmanuel was taken from her when she was hit over the head. Her husband, Jake, was married to another woman, a woman named Vanessa Avila. She also pleaded guilty to the beating of baby Promise. Why is it that this...
No, Reptile. These ain't human beings. These are not human beings, period. Definitely sick, though. You're right.
Cousin feels it's so important to get this story out and to get those pictures out?
Well, I think that she feels that justice wasn't served the first time, which, I mean, it obviously wasn't, but she hasn't told me directly, but she has made comments to the point of, if justice would have been served the first time, then this wouldn't have happened to more children. So she's personally affected by this
cousin, does this cousin of Vanessa Avila believe the story that the Harrows are telling on TV in this clip right here, where she says, I was hit in the head, I woke up, the baby was gone, please help me find the baby? The cousin doesn't believe it. What has she told you?
Absolutely not. Excuse me. She said that when she first heard the news story, it just broke her to pieces. She immediately had a feeling, as I feel most people have. I mean, the story just doesn't really make very much sense.
Yeah, the police have said it doesn't make sense. They put out a statement that her stories don't add up and that they believe foul play is possible. They've taken cadaver dogs to the Haro home. There are reports that there were some kind of digging activity at the Haro home as well. In the meantime, just knowing now about this history, about these three other children now living in Vanessa Avila's cousin's care, how are those children now? How is this cousin, and I understand she wants to remain nameless, she's also putting out a plea to everyone, please stop. Don't come to my children's school. Reporters showed up at her children's school. I mean, how are they managing through all of this?
The kids, they're wonderful. The cousin has provided these kids with such an amazing life. She and her husband, they love them. They take wonderful care of them. The children are happy and they're well.
I mean, Promise has to have round-the-clock care and a feeding tube. She's unable to feed because of the strangulation, reportedly. It's just... that is an enormous amount of work that they are putting into the care of this poor child. I just don't understand how it only yielded 6 months and also yielded a father who was allowed to come out and still have 3 children in his home. That's the part I don't understand. Are there any other details that this cousin shared?
Well, she said
Yeah,
that
that's true,
they
Princess.
were told that they didn't think she would even live a week after this happened, but they have done everything they can for this little girl to keep her going. You know, she's got the tracheostomy tube. She has to be suctioned frequently so she doesn't choke on her own mucus. The feeding tube. She can't walk. She can't talk. She's blind. It's just horrible. But I mean, she said that Promise is her miracle baby, and really she is. It's amazing that she survived that. 10 weeks old.
It is, but just tragic that she was, condemned to a life like this because of the acts of her father.
Absolutely.
If all of the cousins reporting, is accurate.
Yeah. And then he gets to remarry and have more kids. And there's no intervention. There's no concern. And now a 7-month-old baby is gone. I just feel like more should have been done.
Here we have this, this report at 10 weeks old. I mean, at 10 weeks old, a newborn is so helpless and so tiny and can do so little to upset us, except, create just the utmost joy to know that anyone was capable of creating that much damage to a 10-week-old. I dare say I am very concerned about baby Emmanuel and what might have happened to baby Emmanuel, but it's starting to look more and more suspicious. These these pleas for help to find baby Emmanuel. Abby, thank you for your reporting. Break in to the show if you learn more throughout the night. I know
This pussy, that's all this guy, this is not a human being. You want to pick on somebody, come knock on my door, motherfucker. Please. Please. Just please do. God. Oh, you guys have no idea. My moderators know how hot I get over this stuff. Excuse my language, guys, but I don't understand this. I do not understand this. An eye for an eye, as far as I'm concerned. When it comes to somebody like this, when it comes to a baby like that, hell no. Nope. Come knock on my door, big boy. I'll show you exactly what it's like. Wow. This one got me hot, y'all. Real hot. These people need to leave these children alone. Period. Leave our children alone. I got a couple other stories. I'm going to move on from this because I'm so pissed right now. It's not even funny. Give me 1 minute here. I'm going to show you guys a quick story going on right here in Ohio. Lovely, lovely Ohio. Wait till you hear this story. Don't involve a child. I promise you. We've had enough of that. Enough kids for today. At least like this, because that one is too much. Kane B, Buddy Bear, what's up, brother? Good to see you tonight. Thanks for joining us. So this is, good old Ohio, folks. We got crazies all over this state. I'm telling you right now. Just ask SRB. She will tell you. Yeah, I'm beyond pissed. I have to move on from that. I have a couple other things we could look at with it, but at this point, I got to move past it. I'm sorry. Yeah, 100%, Trish. I agree. I'm going to tell you right now, well, this isn't uplifting SRB, but this is off of that. We will get to something else, though, I promise you. But at this point, I'm going to tell you, I believe in karma. 100% I believe in karma, and it's coming. And that piece of garbage is going to get it every which way it comes to him. I promise you that. And if not, he's going to fucking burn in hell, folks. Absolute piece of trash. I hope I'm making you smile, Lucy, because I've dropped the F word 4 or 5 times here, but it is what it is. I'm just telling you. So let's check out this wild ass story, folks. Listen to this.
Gun and got close enough to me and fired it off, and they both bolted.
It's anyone's worst nightmare. An Ohio woman heads home to find the apartment upside down with 2 masked men inside. While on the phone with 911, they shoot her.
Oh my God, I'm shot. Okay.
She miraculously survives, but her longtime boyfriend isn't as lucky.
Well, Tom was shot and killed.
But when police start to ask questions, the overall story doesn't add up.
Do you really think that anybody would believe that? Honestly.
Like
you're just thinking you're holding her, girl. You really are.
This is Scandal, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Sierra Gillespie. I want to start off this episode by saying this may be some of the best interrogation video I have ever seen. The way the investigation unfolds in the case of Debra or Debbie Frasier is truly remarkable. And the fact that she willingly speaks to police without an attorney makes for an intense and honest police interview. But for that payoff, we have to set up the case as a whole. And for that, we turn to Zanesville, Ohio, about 55 miles east of Columbus. That's where Debra, or Debbie Frasier, lived. She stayed with her boyfriend, Thomas, who went by the name Tom Waddell. Now, on August 10th, 2023, Debbie returned home to Tom's apartment to find a shocking scene. When she initially left, everything was in place. But when Debbie came back, she told police that the apartment had been turned upside down. It looked like someone ransacked the place, and she was scared, so she called 911.
What's going on? I think someone moved in the apartment. It was unlocked, and there's stuff everywhere, and I can't find my boyfriend, and his truck's here. And okay,
Andy, girl.
Ma'am, are you inside the apartment?
Yeah, listen to this call. You can listen to this. It's for as much as we do this, you guys, I just couldn't believe this. You can almost hear the fake in the call. For real. Thanks for joining us, Candy Girl. Kane is in the house. Buddy Bear himself. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here today. Appreciate you very much. All of you are so very much appreciated. Guys, please make sure to hit that like button if you will. I appreciate you. Carl Ferguson in the house tonight, too. Good to see you, bro. Thank you for joining us. You are appreciated. Making sure I didn't miss anybody. Lazy, always good to see you. Boston's in the house. Good to see you, Boston. Thank you for being here. Let me just catch up real quick. Eminem, Mayhem and Miracles, and of course Angel D. KB Wavy. Yeah, no. This dude ain't nothing cuddly like Captain K, man. I just call him that because if not, I'm gonna swear all over the damn place. Because I'm telling you, come to my front door if you wanna see what it's like. You wanna pick on somebody, big boy? Bring it, bro. Please bring it to me.
Are you inside the apartment? I need you to back out of the apartment if you are. Come back out of the apartment if you're in there. Okay. All right. Come on back out of the apartment. Are you in the hallway now? I'm trying to quietly get there. I don't know if someone's in here. Okay. I'm going to stay on the phone with you, but I need you to back out of that apartment right now.
Pay close attention to this next soundbite from the 911 call. Dispatch tells Debbie to back out of the apartment into the hall, and suddenly she gets shot while on the call.
Are you out? All units have an active home invasion. 3231 Sandhurst Drive, 3231 Sandhurst Drive. Home invasion. Oh my God, I'm shot. Okay. Ma'am. What? He's what? I've been shot. Okay. You have or he has? I have. I haven't even been able to find him. Okay. Did you get shot? Yes. Okay. All right. Ma'am. Who shot you? Someone in the mask. I don't know. I don't want to pay right now. Units, I have. Shots fired. Shots fired. One person shot. Help me. I don't know where Tom is. Okay. Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Where did they shoot you at? In the leg. In the leg? Are you still in the... I can't believe the apartment, but they ran out.
In the next portion of the recording, you can hear Debbie concerned about where Tom is and if he's okay.
Ma'am, what's your name? It's Debbie. What is it? Debbie. Debbie? Help me. Okay. All right. Honey, did you ever see your boyfriend anywhere? I was on my way to the back. 3231 Sandhurst Apartment 4. 3231 Sandhurst Apartment 4. Building 4. I'm sorry, building 4. I was on my way to the back bedroom. I saw the light on. I thought maybe he'd be back there. So I came out of the back bedroom. I don't know if he's alive. I'm bleeding a lot. Okay, hon. A lot. Help me. Don't let me go, please. Affirmative. Building 4, 3231. I don't want to die. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. I don't want to die.
You can actually hear first responders arriving to the apartment too.
Is anybody in here? The people who shot me ran. I don't know where Tom is. Help me. So I got one down. Help me.
Oh yeah, this ain't real, SRB. This ain't real. This is almost comical to me. Yeah, this ain't real. Watch.
Help me.
Conveniently, if you heard it, she was shot in the leg. But he shot dead, but she was shot in the leg. Think about that. Jokety joke. Yeah, this is nuts, isn't it?
Debbie is taken to the hospital where she's treated for a gunshot wound to her leg. The next day, detectives visit Debbie in the hospital to hear her side of the story.
What's going on? What happened yesterday? And this, I don't want to put words into your mouth or anything, so this is just in your own words. That's why we record everything. That way we don't miss anything. We want to get the best accurate description of what happened and what was going on. Okay, so.
The day before yesterday, Tom and I were...
So the day before yesterday, we're talking about Wednesday the 9th, correct?
By the way, this has got to be one of the best. Virginia Wolf, what's up, brother? Yes, SRB. This has got to be one of the best interrogation videos I've ever seen.
I believe so.
Okay.
Because we were waiting on the maintenance guy to change the light out.
Okay.
As soon as he did that, I decided to go take a walk. I asked Tom if he'd mind if I just hung out with a friend for a while, maybe spent the night, just kind of get some fresh air.
Okay.
Because I have trouble with anxiety sometimes, and so sometimes taking walks or just getting out helps, and he's usually really good about that.
Okay.
So I went out for a while, and then I got a hold of my friend Johnny Henderson.
Okay.
And asked him if he wanted to hang out, and we drove around for a while, and then.
So she wanted to go hang out with a male friend, maybe spend the night, while her boyfriend stays at home. What? Does anybody else think this is odd? Just this story itself.
I ended up asking him if I could just spend the night. We played video games, we watched TV. He's an old friend from my early college years.
Okay.
That's how I know him.
Okay.
And then yesterday, I had tried to contact Tom. I texted him, I called him, and I never heard back, which was weird because normally he's pretty good about getting back to me.
Okay.
And so Johnny and I took a walk at Black Hand Gorge.
Okay.
And I decided to I want to go back to the.
Yeah, you guys watch the detective's face throughout this whole thing. This is great. Watch.
Apartment. I was getting a little worried about Tom.
Before we play this next clip, I want to point it out because it's going to foreshadow what's ahead in this interview. The detective notes that Debbie's story right now that she's telling doesn't quite match up with something she previously told first responders.
I walked in, I saw the cleaning lady. She was just wrapping up.
Okay.
And I walked to the door and I noticed it was unlocked.
Okay.
And
yeah, I think I thought before you said that you had to unlock the door, but I could have been mistaken.
Busted.
I mean, that could have just been a mix-up, right? So detectives just let Debbie keep on telling her story.
I went in, and that's when I noticed that the
No, these aren't actors. This is real. Like, they actually recorded this. The other police officer, his partner is there recording this. This is real shit, folks. That's why I had to show you guys this. This is crazy. Good night, beach babe. See you tomorrow.
whole apartment was tossed upside down,
Okay.
and I wasn't really sure what was going on. My mind was going in just a million different directions. I saw that the light in the spare bedroom was on. I saw the light in the bedroom was on. And I decided to call 911.
Okay.
Because I was worried that someone had tried to rob us or whatever was going on. And I didn't see Tom right away.
Okay.
And so I was making my way back to the bedroom, but I glanced where Tom's phone normally lays. It wasn't there. I glanced in the spare bedroom where he usually puts all his stuff, like his wallet, his everything. And it wasn't there. And I was thinking maybe he stepped out. Maybe he went with family or something.
Okay. Does he have family up here?
In Cincinnati.
Okay.
And so
they live in Zanesville, which is outside of Columbus. Cincinnati's a bit further, okay? So he stepped out with his family in Cincinnati. Okay.
I hadn't even made it to the bedroom yet. And there was two guys, hoodies, masks, who came out. And at that time, the 911 operator was telling me to back into the hall. But I was so scared. I bet I kept backing up. And eventually, the one assailant pulled out a gun and got close enough to me and fired it off. And they both bolted. Where they went to after they bolted out the door, I don't know where they went to, because at that point I was shot and I was in pain.
Can you describe the suspects to me?
The one I got a good look at, he had a black ski mask on. I could tell through the eyehole he was white, and he had a mossy oak green hoodie.
Okay.
And jeans, from what I could tell. The other guy I didn't get a good look at.
Hey, Hummingbird. Welcome, Joel.
What did the other, what, as far as that first guy we're talking about here, was he a tall, short, heavy set, skinny? Can you describe his description?
He was probably a little taller than I am.
How tall are you?
5'3", 5'4".
Okay. So I think he's 5'5", 5'6".
I guess he wasn't as tall as Tom, and Tom's 6'5".
Okay.
And he was built. I mean, I could tell he had muscles, but other than that, I couldn't tell you much else about him.
Okay.
I was just trying not to get shot, but I didn't get shot anyways.
Was it a semi-automatic or a revolver? Could you tell the difference?
It was like a Clint Eastwood gun.
Okay. What did they say? Did they say anything?
They didn't say anything. I think they were just trying to get out of there because I don't think they expected anyone to.
Did you have to do anything? Did you do anything to them or anything like that?
I just tried to keep the gun away from me.
How did you do that?
I grabbed a hold of it and I was trying to point it away from me because I didn't want to get shot and I was scared.
How did you grab a hold of it?
From what I remember, I grabbed it at the bottom and I grabbed around the whatever you call the long piece.
Did you do it with each hand? So which hand of yours touched the gun? Both?
Yeah, this one touched where you hold it.
Mm-hmm. So you touched the handle?
Yeah.
What about your left hand?
It touched whatever that long piece is.
The barrel?
Where the thing spins.
Oh, the cylinder?
I don't know how.
The problem here, folks, is she probably knows absolutely everything about this gun and about guns themselves, okay? This is crazy. And I'm telling you, yeah, exactly, Eddie. The old college boyfriend, which is probably the new boyfriend that she was cheating on Tom with, which is why this whole thing is going down the way it is. If the gun went off when it was in her, when she was touching it, she should have GSR in her hands. I'm sure they're checking for that too.
Like you're saying the things. I know what you're talking about. The round part where the bullets are at.
Right. I know
Yep.
Tom collects guns. I don't know if it was one of his or what.
Okay. What kinds of guns does he collect?
Tom collects, well, I think he has a couple pistols, and I know he has a few rifles, and he has a,
You notice one thing that's important here, folks? Tom's dead. Okay. If they were truly together and this was real, in my opinion, at least, every time she mentions Tom's name, she would bust out crying. She doesn't even, not one tear, not one tear. Okay. Maybe she doesn't know he's deceased yet. Maybe that's it. We'll see.
a bow and arrow, I think.
Here's where Debbie once again mentions Johnny Anderson, who she described as her friend from college. She says they hung out the night before the shooting, which would have been August 9th.
So you left at 4 p.m. with Johnny Henderson.
No. At 4, I decided to head on out and go for a walk.
Where did you go for a walk?
Good point, SRB.
I left the apartment complex and I went right up Military. And then what I did was...
When you say up Military, is that towards like the city or back towards North Point?
I think it's North Point, because when you leave the complex...
You turned right or left?
I turned right.
So you walked down towards like Bear Heritage Credit Union, that to the road, like the 4-lane...
Where, like, all right, you go and then the road splits and you can go left towards like Dillon and then... Yeah, so I just walked down that way just because sometimes walking helps clear my head.
Well, I definitely understand that. Going for a nice walk always helps out. How far did you walk and where did you walk to that day?
Let's see. I walked kind of past the nursing home thing.
By the Oaks? I think that's what it's called.
I think so.
Okay.
And I got through the field and then I went right down like a little alleyway type road.
Mm-hmm.
And then it wasn't until later that I called Johnny Anderson.
Okay. When did you call Johnny?
I honestly don't remember the exact time. I'm trying to think.
Debbie says she and Johnny drove around, listened to some music, and then just hung out.
He asked me if I just wanted to be dropped off at the apartment. I told him, I just asked him
because he knows,
Lucy, and just like play some games. And
why didn't you want to go back to the apartment?
I just figured a night away was, because I like to play video games and Tom doesn't. So I like to play video games with Johnny and other people who are kind of into that kind of thing.
Did you have your own video games you took, or does he have the games, or how'd that work out?
I have a PlayStation 4 and he has an Xbox.
Did you take your PlayStation over there?
Yeah.
So you go back to the apartment. What's he do then? Or what do you guys do then?
I just had him drop me off in front of the building.
Okay. And did he leave or did he stay?
I'm pretty sure he left, and then that's when I walked in and everything else unfolded.
At one point, one of the detectives asks Debbie, who could have done this?
What kind of people do you think would do something like this? Why do you think they'd target Tom?
I know he was having issues with his soon-to-be ex-wife.
Who's that?
Callie Burns. He's still technically married, but...
What kind of issues was he having with her?
She was just very...
Fizzy. He has the Xbox. She has the PlayStation. That was great, Fizzy. It is, Lucy. It's insane. But I love it. Like, this is great because you'll see her reactions here shortly for certain things. This is so bad. Yeah, and I don't understand. She was shot in the leg. Why is she naked? That doesn't make no sense either. Because, good Lord, lady, please cover yourself up.
What's the word? She had a lot of anger management issues, and she was cheating on him, so they ended up separating.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah, Eddie. That's why I wanted to share it with you guys.
Do you think she would be the type of person to do something like this?
But to break in and then shoot me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, you're saying it was two guys. What do you think they were doing? What do you think they were up to?
It's hard to tell, honestly. I don't know.
Yes,
Like I
Lucy.
said, when I walked in, everything
Yes.
was all thrown about.
And next, the detective asks an interesting question.
Whenever we catch these people, what do you think should happen to them?
I think they should pay for the crime. I mean, I didn't do anything to anyone to deserve to be shot, and I don't know why anyone would tear up another person's place like that.
I mean, what punishment do you think that they should receive? I mean, that's what we try to gauge.
I think the reason why he's asking this question is he's about to set her up to offer that to her in a minute. I'm just feeling like I saw parts of this, but not the whole thing. This is getting interesting. Oh, he don't buy none of this SRB, in my opinion. Nothing, none of it.
So when we let the prosecutor's office know on how you feel and what do you think should happen, you know, that lets them know up front what they need to aim for. I mean, you think they should spend life in prison? You think they should be sentenced to death? I mean, anything like that?
I don't know how Tom feels about it, but I feel that they should
You about to find
go
out.
to jail for a long time. Shooting someone, I could have been killed.
And here's where detectives tell Debbie Tom was killed in the incident.
Well, what do you think happened to Tom?
I honestly don't know. I even tried calling today.
Does Tom have a cell phone?
Yes.
What kind of phone does he have?
It's like an Android.
Do you know his phone number?
740-607-1160.
Okay. Did you walk in the back bedroom?
No, they came out before I could even make it back there. Why?
Okay. Well, Tom was shot and killed.
Look at his face as he looks at the camera. Yo, this is so bad.
What stood out to me in this clip is the way the detective reacts, okay? He almost smiles or smirks at the other detective who's off camera.
Almost my ass. He truly did. You've seen his face like, oh, here we go.
It's all right. You can take a minute.
Oh, you're going to need a minute, girlfriend.
For the next few minutes, Debbie just continues to cry.
It's all right.
After close to 5 minutes of crying, the detective gets down to business.
Who do you think killed him? Let me ask you this. And I'm going to ask you to be 100% honest with me. Did you have something to do with his death?
No.
Okay. So let me explain this to you, Deborah. And I'm going to be as straight as possible.
Here we go.
I've probably been a cop now for about 20 years. This isn't the first murder investigation that I've ever handled. It's not going to be the last. When we start our investigation, we look at every angle. We look into every possible situation, possible scenario, and everything that you tell us, we go and follow up with. Okay. Would you have an issue if we looked inside of your phone? Okay. Do you have a password on it? What's your password? And it's all right, I can tell you what it is. It's 6813. We did a search warrant on your phone.
And here's where the police interview really heats up. The detectives are about to throw the book at Debbie because they know way more than she's letting on.
Here we go.
And detectives knew something was off even before they talked to Debbie. According to court docs, at the scene, parts of the story immediately brought questions. Waddell's apartment was well kept and orderly. There were no indications of drug use or drug sales, which accompany home invasion.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry if I didn't explain it to you. The whole thing, it's not a hoax. The hoax is that somebody broke in, shot, and killed Tom and shot her in the leg conveniently. When that's not what happened. She did this with probably her boyfriend, okay? The old college friend that she was going to go spend the night with. In my opinion. That's the hoax with this. None of the other shit she said happened. But yeah, Thomas is dead. So yeah. That's why this is so insane to me. And it happened right here, good old Ohio. Gotta love it, right? I'm telling y'all, we got some crazy people in this state.
In almost all circumstances. The ransacking described by Frasier.
Here, let me read that. It says, at the scene, parts of the story immediately brought questions to the police, obviously. Waddell's apartment was well kept and orderly. There were no indicators of drug use or drug sales, which accompany home invasions in almost all circumstances. The ransacking described by Officer Frasier was closer to superficial mess making. Officers found photographs of Frasier and Waddell on the floor, torn up. I'm sorry, described by Frasier, not Officer Frasier. That's her describing the house being all tore up and shit. There were photographs of Frasier and Waddell on the floor, torn up. Well, gee, that would tell ya somebody was mad at somebody else. Nothing of value appeared to be missing, including numerous firearms. We all heard Thomas collected guns. Well, somebody breaking into your house to steal shit, they're going to take every one of those guns, folks. Think about it. And all items likely to be stolen in a home invasion.
Frasier was closer to superficial mess making. Officers found photographs of Frasier and Waddell on the floor, torn up. Nothing of value appeared to be missing, including numerous firearms, all items likely to be stolen in a home invasion. Zanesville police patrolmen had canvassed the neighborhood, interviewing neighbors to determine if anyone had seen assailants fleeing the apartment complex and if security videos existed. Ultimately, multiple ring camera videos and security videos were obtained from
Bobby, nobody seems to understand why this woman was shot in her leg and she's not wearing a shirt at all. I don't know. No idea, unless, her college boyfriend was there before the detective, and who knows? Who knows? It's good. I wish she would, though, because I just ate something and I don't want to bring that back up. That's all I'm saying.
Residences and local businesses. Officers went so far as to recover all of the security video from all seat buses running in the city. No witness or video could describe anyone fleeing the apartment complex. And by the way, Law and Crime obtained literally dozens of videos corroborating all of this.
Tandy, you need to stop before I'm going to... No. No.
No masked or unknown men came in or out of Tom's complex the day of the shooting. And there's security camera video from the parking lot that we have and ring camera videos from the apartment, all that show nothing is out of the ordinary. Back to the court documents, quote, when Frasier called 911, a zipped up book bag was found near the front door of the apartment, and inside the bag was located only one glove. Because the glove was inside the bag, the second...
It's always one glove, folks. I don't understand this. Why is it always one glove? Explain that to me, somebody, please.
Second glove was missing. Detectives thought that it might be valuable evidence. It was tested for DNA, which came back to Frasier. Then it was found positive for gunshot residue from the murder, not the shooting on the 10th when the glove was sealed up inside the book bag. So we've got Debbie's DNA found on that glove, but Debbie wasn't concerned with that. She was concerned with what could be on her own hands. When Frasier heard that she would be tested for the residue, she changed her story and began to claim that she had reached out and touched the gun that shot her. The statement was the purpose of the test, as GSR, meaning gunshot residue, would be present on any person who was shot. But a guilty person might change their story if they thought forensic evidence was going to expose them. A few more things of note before those real bombshells that are coming. 1. Debbie's college friend, Johnny Anderson. Police soon found out he was actually her longtime boyfriend, who
Exactly.
was shocked to find out that she had any sort of relationship with Tom Waddell. 2. Forensic experts determined that Tom died at about 9 p.m. on August 9th, 2023, and they were confident about that time frame within about 4 hours. That 4-hour difference from 9 p.m. is a far cry from the following afternoon when Debbie reported that the alleged masked gunmen who shot her were inside of Tom's apartment. And then there are Debbie's searches. On August 5th, she searched how to load a gun. On August 6th, she searched multiple things, including how to load a revolver pistol, will a gun for the wrong ammo, how to know what ammo your gun uses. On August 9th, the day of
Somebody please tell me why there's so many TV shows right now, okay? There's like 62 different versions of Law and Order, Chicago Police, PD, all these different shows out here. Why are these people so dumb to do shit like this? This is what I don't get. Scotty boy, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Right, Krista. Always. You don't realize they're just stupid. These people are so stupid.
Tom's murder, she searched how to unlock the hammer on a revolver. What does .22 ammo look like? And worst place to get hit in the head. Now, keep in mind, police know all about this when they were talking to Debbie in the hospital. Now, back to that interview.
So that means we knew what you searched for and what you did and where you've been. So on the night of Wednesday, something happened. I don't know exactly what happened in that apartment between you and Tom, but I know that you're the one that's responsible for his death.
I'm not.
Why are you searching? How long does gunshot residue stay on my hands? Yesterday morning at 8 in the morning. Listen, you did.
I didn't.
Debbie's search records. How long does GSR stay on skin? Yesterday morning at 8:16 in the morning. Lake County, Florida court records, Muskingum County court records. I'm telling you, we already know the questions or the answers to the questions we're asking you. Here's your chance to get your side of the story out. If there was something going on that caused this, you need to tell us right now. But you have more knowledge than what you're saying. There was no home invasion robbery. Okay? There was absolutely none. So you've already locked yourself into the biggest lie. Here's your chance to unwind it and tell the truth. Come on.
Didn't do it.
Who did it then?
I love Tom.
You have knowledge of it.
I love Tom.
If you didn't shoot him, who did? Because you know.
I don't know.
Why are you searching? Is there GSR? How do I get GSR off my hands? How long does it stay on my skin? Why did you search that? Why did you search it? Tell me. Give me a good explanation on why you searched 5 hours before this robbery ever happened. When you never shot a gun before, why are you searching? How long does GSR stay on my skin? You tell me that. And an I don't know answer is not good enough. Listen, you know when you call 911 where you record the calls, you're the only person in that apartment. The audio gets enhanced. We can tell if people are running out and struggling. We look at cameras in the neighborhood. There's nothing. Your story is so far bogus.
I didn't do it.
Who did it then?
I don't know.
Listen, I don't know. Isn't going to fly. You know this. You know this.
I don't.
Yeah, you do. So you can kill the man you love or have knowledge of that and sit there and look at me dead in the eyes and say, I don't know. That's pretty cold. That's cold.
I didn't do it.
Then tell us who did, because you have knowledge of who did.
I don't know.
I don't know isn't going to fly. I'm telling you. You can't even explain why you have those search history in your phone. How do you think that makes What do you think that makes us think? Stand in my shoes here for a second. How's that look on you?
Bad.
Why does it look bad?
Because you think that I looked stuff up so I could get away with something.
Okay. And why does that look bad?
Because you think I killed Tom.
Okay.
At this point, Debbie shares an explanation for what happened, but the detective just is not having it.
When I left Tom, I wanted to kill myself because I've been suicidal for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
And it had nothing to do with him. It just had to do with the fact that I had been dealing with those issues for quite some time.
Okay.
So now we're at the, please feel bad for me. You caught me. I'm stuck. No. This dude's great. I love him.
In 2020, I tried to kill myself in Tennessee.
Okay.
But I wanted to die.
It's tough.
All
A lot
right.
of things are tough, yeah, especially when you're in that state of mind.
And I'm constantly in that state of mind.
See? As soon as he said that and responded to her in a positive way, oh, she's like, here's my in. Here's my in. Here's my door. It's open now. Yeah, the victim card. Like you said, Eddie, 100%.
But anything I looked up in regards to that was, so I was setting up for my suicide.
Please look at his face, folks. Watch it. Watch his face, you guys. Watch. And she's good. She's quick with this shit. But look at his face already.
Do you really think that anybody would believe that? Honestly.
That
like you're just digging your hole deeper, girl. You really are. You have a one chance to come clean and act like you're a little bit remorseful. I don't see any remorse. Do you?
Well, why would you care if your hands have GSR on them if you're dead?
It was just a curious question.
So here's the fact of the matter. There's nobody that runs out of that apartment building. All right? We know that. Your DNA is on the gun that was used to kill him. Okay? And the gun that you shot yourself in the leg with to try to cover this up. You said that you grabbed it with both hands. How the are you still holding your phone?
It fell on the floor.
No, you didn't.
If we thought there was any sort of sugarcoating before all of this, that's all out the window in this next clip.
Remorse goes a long way in trying to start the healing process for people's families, for people that might have cared about him, and also for you inside. Because ultimately, there's one person that you're going to have to answer to in the end, and it ain't nobody here on earth.
I care about him.
No, you don't sit here and tell me you care about him.
I do.
You don't care about him. If you can do what you did to him and then cover it up and then try to wrap him up and then sit here and not be accountable for what you know about what happened, it's like that's like pretty bad. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. Like, I've talked to killers before. I've talked to straight up people that shot several people. They at least had the balls to own it. And you don't.
I didn't kill him.
So if that's the case, then why'd you try to clean it up?
I didn't try to clean anything up.
There's hair in the trash bag that you covered his feet up, that you put his feet in.
Yeah.
Hair.
Okay, your hair is inside of this. They went to the autopsy today. It's gonna come back your hair.
I mean, we can wait. We can wait until the DNA comes out, or you can just try to clear it up right now. It is what it is.
You're putting yourself so far behind the 8 ball as far as why this happened. Like, you're denying, lying, and you wouldn't do anything. So when it comes to the time you're going to be like, I need a better story because I am really screwed because they do have the evidence. They weren't with me. And you've painted yourself into this corner right now. That's why I'm telling you, you only have one chance to be 100% honest with us. And I can tell you, you ain't been honest. Not even the closest. So if you want to be honest, we want to get this cleared up. If you can't tell the truth, then that ultimately makes you look like you have no compassion, no remorse, and that makes you like at the tip of the food scale on scumbags, to be honest with you. I'm telling you.
And look, that she can't even bring tears because out of fear that she's done now. You know what I'm saying? You would think she'd at least start crying. This is a cold bitch.
And that's just the way it is. And with all the evidence that we see, like that's what's there.
After talking with detectives for about an hour, Debbie finally asks about an attorney.
You said I could talk to an attorney.
Yeah. You want to?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're charging you, I believe, with
It'd be murder one.
Charging you with murder, which is a unclassified felony where you spend life in prison. Felonious assault, which is F2. Tampering with evidence. Gun specs, which is mandatory time on top of any conviction. So you'll get life plus whatever gun spec time. Domestic violence, and your bond's going to be $2 million.
And I just have to.
Oh, damn. $2 million. This, your bye. Goodbye.
To add, here's how the interview ends.
Any other questions for us? All right. Enjoy your stay here.
In March of 2019, Debbie Frasier pleaded guilty to charges of murder, tampering with evidence, and gross abuse of a corpse. She was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole in 23 years. That's all we've got for today's episode of Scandal. For the latest in the world of true crime, make sure to subscribe to our channel, and you can send tips our way too.
Krista, put your glasses on. Please put your glasses on. That is one of the homeliest looking women I've ever seen in my life. And I normally would never make a statement like that about anybody. I don't judge people, but what she did is I'm a call her everything I can. That's disgusting to me. And you tried to get away with that shit. I figured that would bring a little smile to some of your faces because it's so comically ridiculous. I feel bad for this Tom guy who didn't see this coming, had no idea. The ex-boyfriend in a typical story. You know how this shit goes. Oh, I got you, Krista. I got you. But anyway, I just thought that was quite an interesting story, folks. And the biggest part of it was that it all went down in the hospital room that she was in because she shot herself in the leg conveniently. Just saying. Interesting, though, folks. Very interesting that these things happen every day. Right here in good old crazy ass Ohio. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Anyway. All right, guys. Next up. Coming next. This is crazy too. And I mean, what the hell crazy. I think you guys might know about this already. And again, once again, I'm sorry for who's presenting this. I know I picked the worst people to share these stories, but with this one, yo, what in the actual hell is going on in the world? I know some of you guys know this. Maybe not, but get ready and hold on to your seat for this one.
One of country music's biggest stars, Garth Brooks, is accused of sexual battery and rape in a new lawsuit filed in LA. I have 13 shocking allegations from the suit and how Garth Brooks is responding to the accuser's claims. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy.
There's a whole lot more than that with this, though. Just hang on.
Garth Brooks is undoubtedly one of the best-selling singers of all time. Only the Beatles have sold.
And I don't know that this is true, okay? I'm a fan of Garth Brooks. I have no idea, but I'm just telling you because there's some crazy-ass stories that are coming behind this. And this, again, we see these things happening to people all the time, this could be another situation.
More albums. Brooks sold out stadium concerts for years. His first album was released in 1989, and he's been a star ever since. He's currently playing Caesar's Palace in a residency going into next year. Brooks is.
I've seen that too, Mayhem, and I hope that it is. I do, because that would blow my mind, because I've loved this guy for years.
He's married to fellow country singer Trisha Yearwood and is loved by his fans. Now, though, he's being sued by a former hair and makeup artist who says Brooks sexually battered her. Brooks is denying the claims in a statement, and I'll have that full statement for you later on in the show. The lawsuit was filed in LA County, and an interesting thing about it, the Wigder law firm, which represented Cassie Ventura in her sexual assault and sex trafficking lawsuit against Sean Combs, is representing the woman who is suing Garth Brooks. Now, we don't know her name. She's identified only as Jane Roe, and she worked as both a makeup artist and hairdresser for both Garth Brooks and Trisha Yearwood for several years. The suit claims the woman has both audio recordings of phone calls with Brooks and text messages to support her claims. I'll read one of those text exchanges later. The suit claims that Jane Roe was hired to do makeup for Trisha Yearwood in 1999, and then she started doing hair and makeup for Brooks in 2017. In 2019, the suit claims Jane Roe started having money problems, and Garth Brooks found out and took advantage of that. The suit says Brooks seized what he saw as an opportunity to subject a female employee to a side of Brooks that he conceals from the public. This side of Brooks believes he is entitled to sexual gratification when he wants it, and using a female employee to get it is fair game. Now, I'm going to describe one of the first allegations as
I don't believe this
delicately
at
as I
all.
can. The lawsuit uses vivid and descriptive language, often quoting what Brooks is alleged to have said, and I've cleaned up this next part quite a bit. The suit describes an incident in 2019 where Jane Roe claims she was at Garth Brooks's home and he walked out of the shower and greeted her naked and that he had an erection. Jane Roe claims in the suit that Brooks told her he'd fantasized about that moment and grabbed her hand and placed it on him, and then told her he wanted her to perform oral sex with her glasses on, so when he climbed.
Exactly what Tomboy just said. He threatened to take this case and go to a federal level with it, and amazingly enough, she dropped it. Come on, y'all. These people are insane. That Diddy got away with it, so now they got to try to pin it on a country star now and see if that works. You know what I'm saying?
Max, that would happen on her glasses. Now, Jane Roe said she didn't do what Brooks wanted her to do, but she needed the money, so she didn't leave. Then she said in May of that year, she flew to Los Angeles with Brooks for the Grammys. The suit says usually there were others on Brooks's private jet, but this time Ms. Roe and Brooks were the only two passengers. Once in the Los Angeles hotel, Ms. Roe could not believe that Brooks had booked a hotel suite with one bedroom and she did not have a separate room. Jane Roe then claims that Brooks appeared in the door of the bedroom naked, flexed his muscles, and she said she felt sick to her stomach and trapped. The suit reads, tragically, her worst fears came true when seconds later, he was towering over her, his 6 foot and almost 300-pound frame, ready to pounce on Ms. Roe, who was less than 5 feet and 100 pounds. As she began to panic, he grabbed her hands and pulled her into the next room and onto the bed where she could not escape his physical domination. Brooks's rape of Ms. Roe was painful and traumatic. Having no regard for her well-being and intent on his own sexual gratification at the expense of Ms. Roe's physical, mental, and emotional trauma, at some point during the nightmare, Brooks even held her small body upside down by her feet and penetrated her. It's
so disgusting. And yeah, Diddy's shit is real and horrific. This is 1,000,001% made up. This girl, listen, folks, I'm never going to discount a situation that I believe that there's facts on and there's proof. Never. Not like this. That's sad. This woman needed money, wanted money. She knows how this shit works and took advantage of who he is to try to get him to pay her off to shut up. Period. I'm just saying. That's my opinion.
It claims that Brooks insisted the woman wear her glasses during this sexual assault, and when it was over, she had to do his hair and makeup so he wasn't late for the Grammys. The suit also claims that Brooks claimed he'd had sex with women in every corner of a hotel room on every surface, no matter their race. The allegations in this civil suit being made against singer Garth Brooks really go to show you how one day you could need a lawyer. And if you need one after being hurt in an accident, Morgan & Morgan could be the law firm for you. Just in the last few months, Brooks did things with his wife in front of her that made her very uncomfortable. The suit says Brooks intentionally fondled, grabbed, and kissed his wife in close physical proximity to Ms. Rowe in a way that made Ms. Rowe feel extremely uncomfortable. In addition, Brooks would tell Ms. Rowe that he thought it was hot to see his wife be with another woman sexually and implied that she could be the other woman. Although it was disturbing, she did not respond to these suggestions. Ms. Rowe had worked for Ms. Yearwood since 1999 and worried that Ms. Yearwood would hear things he was saying to Ms. Rowe and be upset with her, even though, of course, such behavior was initiated by Brooks. Rowe also claims she has physical injuries from the sexual assault. Ms. Rowe was physically ill and already in pain by the time they flew back to Nashville. In fact, a migraine had started. In the weeks after this horrific violence, Ms. Rowe experienced debilitating pain in her neck and lower back, which she sought medical treatment for. In addition, she had to seek treatment from her OBGYN for damage Brooks caused during the Los Angeles rape. Then she claimed Garth Brooks began to talk to her more and more about sex and fondled her regularly. The suit says, after the sexual assault and rape in Los Angeles, Brooks increased the frequency of saying his sexual fantasies about her aloud, along with his physical groping of her breasts against her will. Disgustingly, he often forced her to do this while she was styling his hair and doing his makeup. At times, Brooks implied the groping would continue despite Ms. Rowe insisting this was unwanted. For example, one time when he said while groping her, "Next time we mess around," and Miss Rose clearly said no, he became visibly angry at Ms. Rowe and left. Ms. Rowe, needing the financial support from her work for Brooks, was petrified.
That's one of my biggest points, Eddie. He's married to Trisha Yearwood, folks. Nope. Ain't no way this all went down. Nope. No. These people are so disgusting to do this kind of shit to other people because there's somebody with money, because there's somebody famous. A lot of times it's because they have an infatuation with them, and it's obvious that it's not going to happen. But a lot of times it's because they know that they will get paid off in the background, so these people will shut up and not ruin their name. And Garth Brooks, to me, doesn't come off that way. He's a take it head on type person. That if he would have done this, I think he would have paid her off, possibly to shut her down. That's why I don't believe this happened. Period. Like she said, when he said he was going to take this federal, oh my goodness, what happened? The case disappeared. Mayan ass, pathetic ass people. Grow up. Grow up.
Petrified that her refusals would cause him to fire her. Jane Roe's suit goes on to say at times that she wanted to commit suicide. I mentioned earlier that Jane Roe claims she had text messages and audio recordings of the phone calls. Jane Roe claims Brooks forced her to sext with him and that he used more than one cell phone and different email addresses, some with the names of females. One of those
Well, if you have those, let's see them.
Text messages is featured in the suit. Part of it is redacted to hide another woman's name, but Jane Roe says Brooks wanted her to talk in a sexualized manner. She wrote, "Warm fact, and that huge stick you carry, Roosevelt." Brooks is alleged to have responded, "I'll take that nickname. Thank you. I love you," with heart emojis. Now, the suit claims that Brooks deleted many of the texts from Jane Roe's phone that showed.
Very good point, inside your bones. Garth Brooks has been around for a long, long time, okay? And has had, granted, his first marriage, it didn't go well, and he ended up with Trisha, and they've been together ever since, okay? I think that's the first and second. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Not one time have I ever heard of any allegations ever about Garth Brooks until this shit came out. Not one time. Welcome, Carrie J. So that should tell you something right there. Okay. That's another big, important piece of information. So Hence the reason. That's why I'm showing this, because I don't believe this. And I think it's really sad and ignorant that people do this kind of shit. And I'm putting my opinion on it and letting everybody else see that as well, because there are people that believe this. There are people that have taken this story and turned it into the fact that now there's other stories out there that he's a mass serial killer, that he's done this and that. He's got over 200 different victims. I mean, people are insane, crazy. So I want to make sure that I'm showing this and I'm speaking on the fact that I think it's 1,001,001% bullshit. That's why we're watching it.
Sexting. Now to the alleged recordings of phone calls, one of which is from 2020, in which Jane Roe claims she was upset that Brooks had told his wife that Jane Roe had seen him naked from the waist down. The suit claims Brooks tried to minimize what was said and said, "Oh, sweetheart, for one, I think I know Trisha pretty well and she wasn't uncomfortable. And I said you saw my stuff. That was it. We were talking about something and it just came up. Look, I'm worried you are overthinking this." In other quoted exchanges, it appears that Brooks may be acknowledging that something happened. I work with.
Have a great night, Miss Paula. Thank you for joining us tonight. I hope we'll see you tomorrow sometime. Take care, dear.
The best, and I don't want to do something stupid that breaks this team up. So I will do whatever I need to do or do whatever I don't need to do. But I just want to keep working with you. But if you feel weird working with me, it's fine. We don't have to work together. In response, Ms. Rose said, "I've never found myself in a situation that is, I just don't know that I'm going to be able to look up from, and I am a little frightened of you. I really am." Brooks said, "Sweet baby, I'm so sorry. I can't imagine. That makes me frightened of you." Another alleged phone call discusses Jane Roe telling Brooks no to fooling around.
Listen, everybody's going to have different thoughts about different people, folks. We all have our own opinions. I personally, I think he's a nice guy. I think he always has been. I think he's helped people in a lot of different ways and situations. I don't see anything strange about him. I've watched many interviews and documentaries about him. I don't know him personally, but who does, except for him, his wife, and the people that know him. But I don't catch a weird vibe from this guy at all. Good night, Miss Paula, once again. So yeah, I don't see nothing bad about it. It don't bother me. People say what they're gonna say. I ain't gonna let bug me, because I like him. I'm cool with it. I feel like this is one more time that somebody's taking advantage of a decent person, trying to ruin their name, trying to get him to pay them whatever money. I guarantee you, like I said, if he wouldn't have did what he did, trying to go federal with this. Oh, good night, Tomboy. That if he would have done that and she wouldn't have dropped all this if this was true, folks. Think about that for one. But if that would have happened and he'd have paid this, she'd have shut up right then and there. Whatever, if he'd have paid her something, she'd have shut up. But he's not going to do that, folks, because that's how I know this is bullshit. People that are guilty do things like that, okay? Not people that are innocent. He wanted to make sure and prove his innocence, and I 100% support him in that aspect. I'm just telling you.
Ms. Rose said over the phone to Brooks, "I want to make sure that even though I've told you no, that you're cool with no. I mean, no as in no fooling around like we had done. You are cool with that, right?" Ms. Rowe.
I don't know, Scott. It probably could be, maybe. I don't know. But this is just insane. This is how rumors and all the other ignorant shit to go along with it get started.
Also mentioned that she saw him and that he was pretty upset with her. Brooks replied, "No, I would never be upset with you. Look at it this way, okay? Look at it. The best way I can explain it is me and you broke into a jewelry store."
Exactly. Like she just said, it's an age-old thing. Money and fame brings nothing but chaos and bullshit. Facts. That's why these people don't want it. No, I don't think there was at all, Eddie. No, I think that maybe I said something the wrong way, but no, what I'm telling you is if he would have paid her, okay, in my opinion, that would have proven guilt. But he didn't. He wants to take this all the way to the end to prove his innocence, okay? Because what happens out there and I've seen it happen. I'm not saying everybody that pays off people that do this is guilty, but in 9 out of 10 cases, I'm probably going to feel like that would be the case. He's proven his innocence here by not giving into this, by not playing into the game, by not paying her off to shut her up or anything like that. He's, in a sense, taking it all the way to the finish line to say, look, I didn't do this. If I did, prove it. So he brings it up and says he's going to take the case federal. All of a sudden, it shuts down. Because if it's taken federal and it's investigated the right way, she probably knew that they would figure out that it was bullshit, and then she's going to go to prison for what she did.
And the second we broke the door, we looked at each other and said, this isn't right. But we already had broken the door. And so I think me and you get out and run and just hope that nobody ever finds out and just love one another and be friends. Is that fair? Brooks allegedly said in another call, I'm lucky to have you. I don't want this to go anywhere. And I don't want something that happened in the moment to screw the whole 20 years I've known you. Jane Roe's attorneys issued a statement applauding her for coming.
No, I don't think there was anything at all, Eddie. I don't, because from what I've seen with him and his wife, they're a very strong unit in that sense, and I just don't see it. I don't. And Trisha Yearwood ain't no joke either. Okay, she don't play. That's my thought.
Forward, and they say that Brooks actually filed his.
Yeah, they did. They did it to Michael Jackson many, many times, I think. So I agree. And many other famous people it's been done to. Think about that. Schwarzenegger, they did it to him. And I don't believe he did that. I just don't. I mean, I know some people out there probably have done it. I believe everything Diddy did. There's no doubt about that. Okay. And there's a few other people, the Bill Cosby thing. I didn't want to accept that at first, but when they showed what they showed, it is what it is. Even good people will be bad people. That's all I'm saying. There's no way in hell or on God's green earth that I believe this. I'm just telling you.
His own federal lawsuit in Mississippi anonymously, trying to block Jane Roe from filing her suit in what they call an act of desperation and attempted intimidation. Garth Brooks is denying these allegations, and he has issued a statement to Deadline calling this a shakedown for millions of dollars. The statement says, for the last 2 months, I have been hassled to no end with threats, lies, and tragic tales of what my future would be if I did not write a check for many millions of dollars. It has been like having a loaded gun waved in my face.
You see what I'm saying? Bingo. If I didn't write a check, this is what's going to happen. There's your sign, in my opinion.
The statement continues, hush money, no matter how much or how little, is still hush money. In my mind, that means I am admitting to behavior I am incapable of, ugly acts no human should ever do to another. Brooks also responded to his filing a federal lawsuit to try to block Jane Roe from filing her suit. We filed suit against this person nearly a month ago to speak out against extortion and defamation of character. We filed it anonymously for the sake of families on both sides. I want to bring in entertainment attorney Jonathan Handel. Jonathan, your first thoughts on the allegations being made by Jane Roe?
Well, this is, it certainly is evident that the Me Too movement, the Me Too extended moment that we saw several years ago, that almost inexplicably, by and large, bypassed music, has now, with the conviction of R. Kelly, the litigation and charges against Diddy, and now the allegations against Garth Brooks, that Me Too is a wave that is finally cresting on the beach of music. This is very much in the vein of the kinds of litigation and allegations that we've seen earlier in filmed entertainment, film and TV, in politics, and in certain other areas, but not so much in music until the last little while.
Does it give her lawsuit any more credence or credibility, her claims, in that she's being represented by the same law firm that represented Cassie Ventura, the Wigder law firm? Cassie.
Oh, Eddie. That one I fully know. That's that. I mean, come on now. We all know that Bill Clinton did his thing, period. JFK did his thing. A lot of the presidents do. They just do because of who they are. I've followed him for so long, and his music and his stories, biographies. I've read a book that was put out about him, all sorts of stuff, because I think I've always liked, I'm a musician. I love different musicians, but this guy, the stories that his songs tell, okay, I've always liked it. You can't force me to believe this unless you show me a video or physical proof of this, which I don't want to see, but I'm just saying, you'll never make me believe this. I'm sorry. And that's why I'm showing this, because one, I'm supporting him on this, and calling bullshit on this. And two, I'm just tired of seeing good people be taken advantage of on like this in situations, because somebody's got money and you want it. You saw, unless I write a check for millions of dollars, my life is going to be misery. And he's standing up to it. And I respect him for that.
Ventura, this lawsuit was settled within a day. But does that mean anything at all?
Well, and Cat.
Yeah, that's another thing. He has, for those of you that don't know that, the situation, like him and Trisha's relationship. Listen, folks, the way that his first, and he even said it in a biography, not a biography, it was like an interview he did. He cheated on his wife to be with Trisha, and he regrets that, the way it happened. He said it shouldn't have happened the way it did. He regrets it all the time, but he doesn't regret being with her because he adores her. Like, that's his soulmate in his mind. Many a times they have said that. That is his one true love, he said, period. End of story. So with that being said, hell no, that man ain't gonna do. He feels like, from what I've gathered, the way that I do about my wife is how he is with his wife. You could stand a Barbie doll looking, a model, a supermodel, one of these women that you guys have heard me say I have a little crush on in front of me. Nope. You ain't gonna make me do that. I'm sorry. It just can't happen. So it just ain't gonna happen.
In the case of Cassie, of course, there was video as well. This is video of Diddy, apparently Diddy, beating, kicking, physically abusing her in a hotel.
And there's video proof. That's the difference. You'll never be able to show us that with Garth. So
hallway. It does add some weight. We have to remember that the court of public opinion is not the same as the court of law, and the court of law is all.
Absolutely, Krista. Please do. That's what it's about. Speak your minds. Speak your minds.
Ultimately, where allegations get tested and resolved. But it's quite noted. There are several things that are quite notable. One of them is that the legal complaint that the anonymous plaintiff, Ms. Rowe, filed against Garth Brooks is written, in my view, as much for the press and public as it is for the court. There are a lot of adjectives in it, which you wouldn't normally see in a complaint. Normally, a complaint lays out the facts without, and then says how the facts constitute a violation of law or a cause of action, a claim. But here we have references to Garth Brooks allegedly sharing his perverted thoughts about his sexual prowess, and remarks like, fortunately, Garth Brooks is not entitled to abuse the law. And that's a reference to a lawsuit that Brooks himself apparently filed. There was an anonymous John Doe lawsuit against an anonymous defendant, attempting to preempt this lawsuit, apparently. So, there's very much an awareness here that the eyes of the country, and indeed in many ways of the world, are upon this lawsuit.
I want to talk to you about how unusual that is for somebody like Garth Brooks or anybody at all to file what is being described as a preemptive lawsuit, trying to block her essentially from filing her complaint. And he did it anonymously. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, it's a real non-starter. I mean, people are entitled in this country to file lawsuits. They are entitled to send a draft of a lawsuit with a demand letter, as the plaintiff Rose lawyers allegedly did, and that is and to say, look, either we settle this or we're filing a lawsuit. Brooks characterizes that as extortion. Again, apparently it's Brooks. This is an anonymous preemptive lawsuit, but assuming that it's Brooks, he characterizes it as extortion, as defamation against him. It's a Hail Mary with a deflated football. It's not going very far.
It seems like an extraordinary step, though. I mean, she's claiming she has text messages. She's claiming she has audio recordings of phone calls in which it appears, according to the quotes featured in the lawsuit, that he's acknowledging something happened at some point. What that is, it sounds like there's a dispute there, but that seems like an extraordinary step to go to court to try to block somebody from filing a lawsuit like this.
It is an extraordinary step. I'm, really not aware of that having happened in a case like this.
Yeah, I don't know if his client has seen his office, but I wouldn't let him represent me. That dude probably don't even know where her file is in that office. What the hell, dude? Like, come on, get your shit together. That I agree with you guys. My OCD's going insane looking at that.
Not in my memory, certainly, if ever. And, usually the remedy for an unjustified lawsuit, if one considers it unjustified, is to countersue for malicious prosecution, which itself is a very steep road to climb, because the system in this country allows people to sue each other for alleged, misconduct and wrongful conduct. So yeah, it really struck me as something that was almost amateurish, honestly, because I think the likelihood of any sort of traction from that preemptive lawsuit it's just not there.
Well, it obviously failed because they went ahead and filed suit. There's some pretty graphic things described in this complaint filed by Jane Roe. Talk of, being fondled. I mean, the sexual assault. She's saying she had to go to the gynecologist because she had physical injuries from this May of 2019 incident that she calls a rape in the hotel room. So there may be medical records that corroborate this. There's talk about him saying he wanted to get shampoo bottles that were shaped like sex toys. I mean, there's all this like sexual stuff, sexual talk. How harmful is this to Garth Brooks's image? Because he's a star. I mean, he has fans all over the world. People love him. Country music fans do. So how hard of a hit is he going to take from this lawsuit?
It is reputationally very, very damaging to Garth Brooks.
I'll be honest, you guys. I don't think it will be, because he has a very huge fan base, support group, and I think that if people look hard enough, they'll find the truth on this, folks. That's my opinion. If you look into her background and some other things, I think the truth will come out.
I have to assume that in addition to having attorneys engaged in dealing with this, that he has publicists, whether his usual publicists, whoever they may be, or crisis publicists, who are advising as well, because people are very aware that even though the legally decisive uh, uh, resolution of a lawsuit is, of course, in a court of law, that the court of public opinion influences people's opinions, influences people's willingness to buy tickets, to listen to music, to buy music, if anyone buys music these days, but certainly to listen to music and to go to concerts. So, it is as you point out, an extremely detailed, extremely sexual. He towered over her, naked with an erection is an allegation, and on and on and on, and said what he wanted to have happen next. And there's a point at which we won't needn't get into the details, but it's just it's sexually explicit. It's a very explicit and uh, uh, you know angry, and as I said, adjective laden in places, complaint that really is written. It's written to use the litigation privilege, which allows people to make allegations.
What is wrong with this dude's mouth? I'm sorry, but like, what are you? It looks like he's fighting hard to talk or something. I don't know. This is weird watching him. Look how he paused too. I don't know. This is just crazy to me, and I'm highly irritated about it.
If they have a sincere, belief in them, with insulation from defamation lawsuits, it's written to make maximum use of the litigation privilege.
I
It
know.
certainly kind of reads like a press release in some respects, and it's very salacious. And we want to reiterate, Garth Brooks is denying this, but the woman says, Ms. Rose says that she has audio recordings, text messages, things of that nature. So she's saying she has some documentary evidence. We'll keep an eye on it and see where it goes. Jonathan Handel, thank you so much.
I have a feeling that at some point it's just going to disappear completely. Also, coming up, I got a new little bit of an update. God, I'm just picking them tonight, folks. Everybody that's covering these cases that we're covering, they're people that we don't care for. So my apologies, but I do have another update. We've been following the story with good God Almighty, I can't talk today. Letcher County, the Mickey Steins that shot Kevin Mullins. I got another update on that, and then I'm gonna go ahead and after that we're gonna open this up and just discuss some stuff before we close down. So again, my apologies, you guys. I'm so sorry again. Please don't hate me. And that's why. It is time to hear what Frodo has to say. And this is in regards to, his office was a disaster, folks. This is the story that I'm really obsessed with. I really want to know. So supposedly, we talk about at this point, Frodo here has been covering every bit of this recently. So this supposedly speaks on the threats, some threats possibly, and gives maybe a motive finally. So let's check it out.
Really appreciate it. The sheriff in Kentucky accused of killing the judge.
Are you leaving, Cat Lady? If you are, I greatly appreciate you joining us, and thank you so much for being here. We love you.
And this alleged sex ring cover-up. In this video, I'm going to show you the body camera video from when the sheriff was arrested, and he says over and over again that he is scared that someone is going to kill him. Why did he say that? Also in this episode, my exclusive interview with the sheriff's attorney.
Oh, I thought you were here earlier, Cat Lady. I swear to God, I saw you, but okay. Wonderful. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Good stuff. Good stuff. Frodo with the Lodo. Frodo with the Lodo. That's right. Good point, Eddie. I like that.
Fascinating. He says that the sheriff was scared, that threats had been made against the sheriff's wife and daughter, that he felt powerless. What is the attorney talking about? I'm going to get into all of it in this episode.
And this is what we've been wanting to hear on this, folks. What are these threats? Did they involve Mickey's daughter and his wife? Obviously, we're going to hear that. I'm hoping they give the details. This is what I've been waiting for since last September, you guys. I'm telling you why I started covering this case, because I couldn't let go of it. I can't even hear what Frodo says. All I hear is 4 runners in the Banfield. That was good, bud. That was good. All right, let's see what he's saying.
Brian Enton investigates. Hey guys, so it was last September when Letcher County Sheriff Mickey Steins shot and killed the judge in Letcher County, Judge Kevin Mullins. And last week in several episodes on my podcast, I exposed what appears to be a massive underground, very corrupt sex ring in Letcher County, and how it may all be connected back to why the sheriff shot the judge. I interviewed Taya Adams, who said she had sex with the judge countless times, that she did that to avoid criminal charges and jail time. And she told me that other women have been doing the same thing for years. And the jail in Letcher County was also described to me essentially as one big brothel. There's also been this ongoing federal lawsuit in Letcher County connected back to this alleged sex ring. And I am told that the sheriff was very, very close to having to testify as part of that lawsuit to give a deposition right before he shot and killed the judge. His lawyer goes into detail with me in a moment about what was going on in the sheriff's brain in that moment and what exactly he was so scared of. But first, let me play you some of the body camera video that we now have. This is body camera video inside the Letcher County Courthouse after they arrested Sheriff Steins. And listen, because you're going to hear him say over and over again, you'll hear the sheriff say that he is worried that someone is going to kill him.
When I gotta get put in a vehicle and go outside. Well, yeah, I understand.
Some of this you guys are going to hear again because some of you guys saw this. We watched this the other day. There's Buddy Bear. 100%. I would like to be your friend. I right here. Would you like to be my friend? Yes. Yes, my friend. That's why I called you Buddy Bear. Still don't know why I said that.
Why you're worried, but at the same time, you know how it is with something like this. We're going to be worried about you in the jail down here with local people. You know? Right now, I'm alive and well, no weapons on me. So if I leave this building, I won't draw another breath. We're going to in one of these rooms, and we're going to talk real fast. Oh yeah, not in one of these right here. I don't know. I think they cleared one out. So you feel safe doing that? Why? I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Okay? I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. So don't worry about that. I'll stick with you until you go to your cell. Okay? You'll be all right. I promise you. I know better, man. What? You know, we just talked about we known each other forever. I ain't gonna let nobody hurt you. So they see everything. I don't care if everybody hears. I just don't feel safe. Okay. Well, here you should feel safe. There's cameras here. There's people everywhere. People in there. So if we pull up some chairs right here, would you talk to us right here? And I don't have a problem transporting stuff. Well, that's transporting is another issue. We'll make sure you're safe on that too. We'll wait till after we get done talking. I ain't trying to be difficult, guys, but I don't feel safe. We got to know what led to this, Mickey. What transpired leading up to this? Because I know it just didn't happen for no reason. Something's happened. Everything has a reason why it happened and why somebody acts the way they do. Just be fair to me. We'll be fair to you. Just don't.
No, Cat Lady. I don't believe he's taken anything at all. I think he hadn't slept for 4 or 5 days. They said something about there possibly being encephalitis going on, where there's swelling in the brain, the paranoia and stuff. He was literally threatened, okay, and his family was threatened, and most of it's lack of sleep. But yeah, and then like I said, it was brought up about the encephalitis possibility too. You know, all of those things together. But no, he wasn't on anything. I mean, the guy is the sheriff, so he can't, truly be on drugs. But yeah, I know it seems like he's really off too, though. This is all lack of sleep, and the paranoia, I think, is real because he's truly fearful he's going to be killed and that his family's going to be killed. I like hugs. I like hugs. I like it. Yep. Shit. You're killing me tonight, dude.
Beat on me. I ain't gonna beat on you. Nobody else is gonna beat on you. You know that. Don't shoot at somebody. Don't kill me, man. Nobody.
It's really sad to me. Like, I always knew from the beginning that something wasn't right. This guy, especially when we looked into him and his reputation and all that kind of stuff, he's a good sheriff. He's a good person. He's very, very, very well liked in the community by everybody. Hell, even the people that he's arrested, it was stated that they liked him. Okay. Everybody likes this guy. And so when he did this, I was just like, damn, something bad had to go down with this. And the things that he was saying before, they're trying to kidnap my wife and daughter. I knew something wasn't right, and it just came out about Mullins and all the disgusting shit that piece of shit was doing. So in turn, Mickey looks like a hero, and it's gonna be hard to watch him be convicted, and hope to God that it's not gonna be a whole lot. Granted, he killed somebody, and he should know better being a sheriff, okay? But once again, I told this to SRB, and I said it to you guys. Miss JC, good to see you, dear. If you threaten myself and or mostly my family, my wife, my kids, anything, I had done the same thing. That's all I can tell you. And it's obviously bad, folks, if we know what we're seeing through this.
Nobody's going to shoot you. Nobody's going to kill you. Don't do that. Don't shoot me. Kill me and stuff. Let's talk about it. What happened today?
Which jail are we going to?
I think, nothing positive, Mickey, but I think they're transporting you to the Leslie County Jail for your safety.
For your safety. And Mickey, you've been around.
I'll never make it to Leslie County Jail.
Hey, who do you want to
put me in Leslie County Jail? I get killed there. I get killed in the jail.
Agreed, Eddie. Agreed.
Who do you want to transport you? Of all the police officers here, who do you want to go with you?
I think that's his downfall, you guys, is that he was good people. He is good people. And he couldn't handle watching what was going on around him anymore. Shut up, Bear. Kane. And he was just done with it. And the threats, because he just made that deposition. And he probably told some truth to it. And then he was threatened. His family was threatened. Yeah. Bad stuff, folks. Bad.
It has to be at least one KSB officer. Even if you ask one of your deputies, Jason Bates is going to transport you. And I'll go with Jason Bates. You know me and Bates our whole lives.
Yeah, but
you know we ain't going to do anything to you. I'll go with Bates down there with you.
I mean, Mickey, why do you think we're going to do something to you? I don't understand that. Why would we want to hurt
somebody
you?
on the way? Y'all stop and let somebody on the way?
No.
Like we're going to stop and let somebody do something to you?
No.
That's actually kind of insulting if we do that. Look, I know this is obviously a very crappy situation, but I assure you that we have no intentions of harming you.
I've worked with you for how long now? You know how I've worked. You know how I've operated. I've always been fair with anybody. They say he's transporting. Yeah. So who's waiting on us at the Leslie County Jail or
nobody?
Yeah. Just be fair to me, man. Give me a trial. Give me a trial.
Well, you know we're going to be fair to you. You've known us for.
Yeah, man. Box lived up. Just be fair to me, though, man. Give me a trial.
I told him I'll ride with you too to make sure.
Yeah, he can ride with me. He can ride with me if that makes you feel better. I mean, I understand why You know, everybody come in huffy and puffy, but there was several of them animals.
Well, you know,
It's a danger. I know.
emotions are high when things happen like that. They don't know if you would still want to be aggressive towards them.
Well, I was already cuffed and sitting down, and you know,
I know
the other guys have patted me down and stuff.
I want to take a minute to thank our partner CyberGhost VPN for sponsoring this video. They have 38 million users worldwide and over 20,000 excellent reviews on Trustpilot. It's one of the best VPNs out there. So let me tell you why CyberGhost is such a great choice. And trust me, a VPN is essential for protecting your digital privacy. Plenty of eyes are watching you every single time you go online, and even incognito mode does not prevent that. Your internet service provider, your school or work's IT department, even your use our link in the description below.
We'll go down there. You got gas already, full tank?
I got 3/4. Which way are we going to the Sally Bar?
Not outside.
I don't want to go back that way.
Yeah.
Now, come on, guys.
What's the best way to go? I don't know. What's the best way to go, Bates?
I think it is probably that way in the elevator.
Yeah, I don't know.
We can all walk with you.
We'll figure that out.
I promise you, man. Listen, I promise you. You've known me and him for what? Since we were 14. Come on, okay, fair to me. And I promise you, this right here is the Leslie County Jail, and they beat the hell out of me and killed me and stuff there. You know,
Nothing like that.
they're not going to do that.
Yeah.
You know, I promise. And I ain't got nothing on me now. Don't get me back there towards the active crime scene. Me end up dead when a million other people see me.
No.
Listen, the elevator's right there.
Don't they go down the Sally Port?
Car or anything.
Yeah.
Heck, you know who's all going on transport?
Me and him. I'll go with him. I'll be in the front, the passenger, and he'll be the driver.
I'm for sure I got 3/4 of my gas.
Yep. Cameras will be listen.
I promise, Mickey.
Cameras will be on. Everything will be good.
Yeah, I know how that. Yeah, I'll go on there.
Okay, Mickey. So listen, do you want to tell us what happened? That's up to you. I'm not trying to force you. It's up to you if you want to tell us what happened. I mean, like I said, something led up to this. It just didn't happen. We would just like to know why it transpired this way. If you don't want to, that's up to you. You don't want to talk about it? Okay.
You're going to kill me, ain't you?
No.
No, Vicky, why in the world would we do that?
Are you sure you don't want to talk about it? Just making sure. And if not, then we'll try to figure out the transport situation.
What do you mean try to figure out? You already told me what it was.
Well, how we're going to take you down there and stuff. So.
Y'all are going to kill me. I know you are.
No. Why would you think that, Nick?
Let's just get it over with. Let's just go.
You don't want to let us know what happened? Okay. Just if you don't care to hang tight, because I took on some of this property, I just need to give that to somebody. Okay. I'm probably doing.
Yeah, come on now. You guys are
no
do me and then
no. I need to get
property. Don't let them do this to me. Come on, guys. Come on now.
If you ain't doing nothing to you, nobody's going to do nothing to you, okay?
Come on now.
Nobody's going to do a thing to you.
You walk yourself, okay?
No, there are gloves there and everything. Come on now.
We're going down.
And gloves.
I don't know where they come from.
That's from
Come on now.
That's from EMS.
No.
Keep going.
Now,
Come on. You're all right.
now. Y'all don't kill me now.
If you ain't going to do nothing to you, so take down here and put it in the car.
Yeah.
That's it.
Go this way. Come on. Nope, don't. Not that way. Not that way. Come on.
Nicky, speak to my voice.
No. You can't talk to him. You can't talk to him. Come on, Nicky. You know better.
Come on now. Don't put me down in jail. Here. We're not.
Is that the jail or is this?
This is right here.
Come on, how do we get in the saddle car? Is that what?
It cuts for left right here. I have been.
Open the door.
Hold on, give it a second.
There shouldn't have been nobody in there.
Come on, everybody's on lockdown.
Come on now.
So I want to play for you now my new exclusive interview with the Sheriff Stein's attorney. And I appreciate him for talking to me. and he's going to explain, and I got him on the phone. He's going to explain what his defense may be, because remember, there's a trial coming up. There's going to be a trial. Sheriff Steins is going on trial for murder, for murdering the judge. So he'll explain what the defense may be, and also why the sheriff may have been so worried about his life, and threats that he says the sheriff's wife and daughter received. Mr. Bartley, thank you for talking with me. I think you saw our stories. We were in Kentucky. There were a lot of people telling us about officials and the judge using inmates for sex. Does that play into the sheriff shooting the judge?
Well, Brian, what I can't do is I can't comment on the veracity of any of the claims made. I will say that my client's actions were the result of a mind that was overwhelmed by pressure, fear, and untreated mental illness. I will tell you that my client, the civil deposition that involved similar claims, was a focal point of the week leading up to the shooting that you've seen. I can tell you that our client was aware of, had become aware of certain conduct. We believe that there was a network of power that was concerned with what would come out in the civil suit. We believe that our client began to feel powerless, isolated, and trapped. We believe that he felt that there were threats made against the well-being of his wife and his daughter. And so the revelations that have come out, again, I cannot speak to those. I don't have any involvement in those claims in terms of, having investigated them. But I will say that the lack of an independent investigation into these claims underscores the feelings of isolation that we believe our client felt.
Was there we've talked about the federal lawsuit, and we did reporting, with the recording with the interview with the woman who said that she saw the judge having sex with inmates. And there was this deposition coming up that the sheriff was going to have to be a part of. Was that weighing on him? I mean, how does that play into things? Was that just coming up very shortly, or I don't know if you can talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, so I think that I think it's really no secret to anyone who's investigated this case or taken a look at it. The real line of when you could see a decline in my client's mental health was, it coincided with the deposition. There was a great amount of anxiety leading up to the deposition, and this really, it only heightened after he gave the deposition. And so he was concerned that there was that there were a lot of eyes that were watching to see what and listen to what he had to say.
And you mentioned threats with his daughter and wife. I don't know if you can elaborate on that a little bit. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, he felt that his wife and daughter, were physically in harm's way. And I think that's reflected in some of the post-arrest videos that have been shown. That's what I'm comfortable saying at this point. He felt that his wife and daughter were in jeopardy, and he believed that that they could be physically harmed and or taken.
Did the sheriff did the sheriff ever tell you, did the judge ever specifically threaten his wife and daughter?
I can't comment on anything that my client said directly.
Okay. Did your client see anything ever in Judge Mullen's chambers similar to what we've been reporting, what some of these women have come forward and said?
Again, I can't comment specifically on what my client saw, but I will say that I do believe there was concern about things he had seen.
How do you feel about the allegations from women like Taya Adams, who we interviewed, saying that she had sex countless times with the judge, that other inmates had sex with the judge, that it was just sort of known that if you did that, you would, get out of being in trouble, basically?
But, I prosecuted for Commonwealth of Kentucky for a long time as an assistant Commonwealth attorney, and I always took the claims of alleged victims very seriously. I have no idea about the veracity of each of these individual claims, but I will say that I am concerned why we don't see an independent body of investigators looking into those claims. But again, that's, that is, that's in some ways outside of this case, in many ways outside of this case. But should they be investigated? I think definitely. And someone should take a look at this. I mean, there's a lot of things being said. There's a lot of things that we know did happen. That's how we have a video in the judge's chambers, right? Is because as a result of a civil suit and a criminal prosecution that involved that area. Now, as to what occurred and what specifically did or did not happen, I think until somebody investigates that, and somebody that does it in an unbiased manner, then we don't know. But I do think, again, that underscores the lack of that independent investigation. Again, underscores the feeling of isolation that even the sheriff of a county can feel. So, so I do think that someone should investigate it and get to the bottom of it.
I'm just thinking about, if the allegations are true that this, sex ring, whatever you want to call it, was at such high levels. Is the sheriff at all worried, or are you at all worried about his safety now while he's incarcerated?
I don't, I feel that at this current moment that our client is safe. As to his family, we believe they're safe. We hope they're safe, and I'm not aware of any specific threats having been made after this case was initiated. But I think that there are, or there has been a history of silence in Letcher County that is troubling. And, I think it's something that, without an independent investigation into what underlies all of this, then that silence is perpetuated.
Do you have any indication that there may be an independent investigation now because of what's been coming out and just because of people being perplexed by why the sheriff would shoot the judge? I mean, has anything happened recently that makes you think that maybe they will investigate in terms of like at the state level or even the feds?
Yeah, I don't know. I know that these allegations were made to certain investigative bodies even prior to this shooting. So to say that do I have confidence that there's an investigation? No. Am I aware that there is an investigation currently? No. But I do know that according to the same recordings that I've listened to on television myself, These claims were made to the Attorney General's investigators prior to this shooting as a result of the civil case and the criminal investigation of Mr. Fields.
And it's just interesting when you go there. You know, we interviewed obviously Ty Adams and talked to some other women off camera, but there is this sense that this wasn't really a secret, what was going on. I mean, people just it seems like people knew, just like locals.
Yeah, so again, Brian, you know, my wife and I both are from the adjoining county there in Eastern Kentucky, and I can tell you that these things have been said for quite a while. You know, again, I can't personally comment on the truthfulness or the veracity of any of that, but especially given what has transpired, I am curious why if there has been an investigation, what did it yield? Will there be an investigation? You know, so yes, you know, I have heard the same things. I'm aware of the allegations, and but again, the fact that we don't have an investigation into this again underscores how even a sheriff can feel pretty isolated.
Yeah, I guess I'm just thinking if I'm the Attorney General's office, or if I'm the FBI and I hear about a acting sheriff who shot, and it's on video, who shot a judge in the chambers, and then these other things come out. I mean, even before these other things came out, when I heard the story, I just thought, why would the sheriff do that? You know what I mean? Who has a family and who has, you know, he's the sheriff. You know what I mean? Like, I would just think there would be enough there already to warrant someone coming in and saying, like, what is going on in this county?
I don't disagree with you, Brian.
What role will the sheriff's mental state play in the upcoming trial?
Well, you know, again, I don't want to get into specifics of our defense, but, you know, it's been you've seen in the public filings and in the hearings that we believe that his mental health is going to be a large piece of our defense.
And just, I guess, what caused him to get to that point?
Well, I mean, I think if you look at the anxiety, if you look at the pre-existing illnesses, if you look at the pressure, the lack of sleeplessness leading up to and following the deposition, then you know, I think that created a very you know, a very dangerous combination when you put that in conjunction with mental illness. And so the specifics of that, I'm not going to comment on today, but we're very confident that we will be able to demonstrate that that there was a mental disease or defect, and that he wasn't able to appreciate the criminality of his actions, and that we believe that he shouldn't be criminally responsible.
So there's this whole rehab component, and some of the women we spoke to have talked about it too, that there's this connection between the drug rehabs and the violation of inmates' rights. Have you heard anything about that, or in your investigation? Or, I mean, I know you can't talk about what the sheriff has specifically told you, but have you come across anything in that department?
Yeah, at this point, I can't really get into that. I don't want to comment on that part of the investigation at this point.
Okay, I understand. And just in terms of the where things stand, I saw there was a hearing last week. You were asking for a $50,000 bond for the sheriff. Doesn't seem like that has come through. What sort of happens next? I don't know if you can kind of give me a little bit of the timeline or what you expect and when the the trial may be?
Well, I think the Commonwealth indicated in the hearing that they were going to seek funds to get another expert, and so I think that will, that will certainly set us backwards in terms of getting a trial date. But I think that there's a lot of pre-trial motions that I'm sure will be heard. And we're looking to get a trial date, hopefully, as soon as possible.
This, I mean, I'm assuming in your career, this is this is sort of an unusual case for you. I mean, it's an unusual case for everybody following it, but this must be interesting. Just sort of you said you're from the neighboring county, just sort of on a personal level, it must be sort of an interesting one.
Well, I think that it's an unfortunate one. I think that the people of Eastern Kentucky are extremely, in the majority of these folks in Eastern Kentucky are fine folks. They are extremely resilient. But I do believe that there has been a history at times of corruption in certain areas. And I think that, you hope that if anything from a tragedy like this, you would hope that it gives an opportunity to shine light on how we got here.
So I'm definitely going to stay on this story, you guys. I mean, there's more to it. I just know it. From the moment I heard last September that the sheriff killed the judge, I'd never heard of such a thing before, a sheriff killing a judge. It was so obvious that there was more to this story, and I feel like we're just now starting to peel back the layers. And there are, by the way, other people who tell me that they are considering talking to me. So I'm going to stay on it. I'll have more in the future. I appreciate the attorney for talking to me. I appreciate you guys for watching. Please click to subscribe, and I'll talk to you guys later. Stay private.
Well, it's obviously true, but we didn't get, of course, we're not going to get details from the attorney. That's never going to happen. So if Enton thought he was going to get that, he's slow. Sorry. Let's see here. Okay. Well, I think that's it for updates and whatnot. Wait, hold on. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. Yep, that's it. The updates there. Motive revealed. What? Shut up. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. By the way, I don't know if you guys heard that Hulk Hogan dying. Now they're trying to say that his death is being investigated by police now. I thought he just had a heart attack. I didn't know that was coming out. But anyway, let me go ahead and do this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where the smell is it? Hold on. There it is. Let me pin that link up there. Anybody wants to jump up here and speak your mind, please do. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Let me end the poll first real quick. Should we start doing members only shows? 75% said nope. 24% said yes. And 129 total votes. Okay. Is anybody going to join me up here? I should ask before I just feel like I kind of thought she would join us. Okay. Hello. Good evening. How are you?
Oh, wait, where am I? Where are you at? Oh, there I am. Hi. Hi, guys.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. No, I told you guys at the end we would have a little come on up, Angel. I know you won't, but come on up. I figured we would have some open discussion before we shut down. So, how are you tonight?
I'm good. I'm good. What's the what are the topics?
Whatever you break it. It's up to you guys. That's why I said open discussion is open discussion. I know where we're gonna go, but
Yeah. I'll wait and see
what it is.
Eddie, you coming up? Anybody? Anyone? I saw a question. Hold on. What was that?
I've never slept, Christine. I already know what that's all about. Wade Bird. She only went up for Twiz, huh? I see how it is, Angel.
Sleep is for sissies. I know, right? Might as well stay awake now.
100%.
Yeah.
I always say we'll sleep when we're dead.
That's what my dad always says. But he's a sociopath. Could be a release. Ugh. How?
That drives me nuts to even think about that, Tandy. If they don't find this baby somewhere, yeah, they could be released. It's really sickening.
No. Oh well. I mean, so it was probably there was a case, I guess, that happened right before this where they claimed that their child was missing, but then we found out that the woman had killed her kid, and this is a different one. So I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Well,
it was like medicine or something accidental.
The one that we Jaden Spicer. Yeah.
yeah. That's what it was. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, that wasn't no accident. They took that away. They took away the manslaughter charge on that one, and they charged her with full-blown murder, folks. She did that shit on purpose, in my opinion. Sorry. Yeah. There was no accidental overdose, none of that shit. And the stepfather and her husband, where he was charged too. So
good. Well,
I'm so sick of these parents doing this.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't have kids for a reason, and I don't understand. Like, this is how we feel. They're not even our kids. You know what I mean? Think about these. Imagine how I can't. And that baby, I feel like the same way that person, I guess somebody in the family said something's wrong. That baby.
There's something really wrong. Yeah.
There's something. And it's obviously like I didn't realize they had other children. Like they have other children in that house. I don't understand how you left the hospital with any of them. Like that doesn't make any sense to me.
Yep.
They're not supposed to do that. Like you're not really. That's especially. She's probably lying about this. She probably lied about who the father was. I don't know. Maybe she was somehow able to finagle something to get without him. I don't know how they look like the kind of people that would probably do something like that. But because there's no way somebody would let him have a child in that house. There's no way. Like
I agree with you.
And that baby, oh my God, yeah. Anyway, so I was last night when Annie was saying it out loud. She was going over the timeline. I'm like, wait a minute. When she said it out loud, I was like, that just doesn't. It sounds horrible. It just doesn't make any sense.
In Idaho?
Yes.
Which part of it?
Well, let's see, 4:00. She heard to say, well, all right, so let me apologize for what I was saying about the going up and going down. And I must have perceived it wrong, but I remember now it was when she says, Kaylee goes up to bed, and then I didn't realize there was time that ends in between that. And she says, and then she comes running down the steps screaming. And I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking up and down, up and down. But still, how did she get back upstairs? Kaylee, right? So I still feel like that I don't know what Dylan knows, but all I know is things that were found in her room or something. I remember you guys talking about a pink blanket, and I remember saying to myself, she has a yellow blanket on her. Jacket.
Pink blanket. They found blood on the pink blanket, and I read somebody dropped me an email of one of the
vans or something. Her vans.
One of the reports that supposedly, now I don't know if this is 100% because I haven't got to the report yet, but
Lana read it.
Supposedly they found blood on Dylan's clothes.
Yep. Vans, a pair of Vans, and a jacket or something that they tried to say might be somebody else's.
So, like I said, the horse shit's gonna hit the fan. Period.
Yeah.
I hope it does, and it's all gonna come out.
Yeah, I was like, Annie, oh my, now I'm like, that's what I was hearing in my head, but and also those pictures, if they had did that Amito black, right? If it wasn't the red stuff, then they wouldn't have taken a picture of it. They're going to make sure it's not before they take a picture. Think about it. Why would they take a picture of
once they spray that?
Yeah.
Okay, if it turns blue, right then and there, they do another test on it to make sure that it is what it is, to make sure it's right. And then, yes, they're not going to show you the pictures if it ain't what it is, period.
Right. They would take the picture. What's the point? We know we tested it. We know that it's this. We know that it's that. And so in my opinion, I feel like that's where Kaylee was. Because she's not going to run back upstairs. Think about it. She's going to keep eating, right? So no matter what, she ended up back upstairs somehow.
Keep going. I got to grab something real quick. I'll be right back. I can still hear you.
Same thing with, I don't know what Bethany's involvement is. I still think she was an unwilling participant and got herself in the middle of this. I don't trust the other one at all. I mean, I didn't at first. I was starting to literally, I was like, all right, maybe she is confused. Maybe she has lucid dreams. Maybe she thought the TV was what she heard. And then I'm like, no, she's the one who actually said this. So I think, and then she could probably say, yeah, I heard the vampire show was on or something, but who knows? But there was a lot of also things going on outside. I'm like watching other creators like Lana put the timeline together with the text messages, which she says, and Annie's like, there's no way. She definitely said there must have been time in between her going up to bed and then running back downstairs. But again, also, how did Ethan and Xana not hear the screams too? If there's four of you and somebody's down the hall and they hear screaming, they're not going to run out towards the scream. I would think maybe run out if they couldn't figure out what happened. I'm sure they would jump out a window or run to the closest exit or whatever. I'm sure that's where Kaylee was trying to do, run out the fucking door. That's why would she stay upstairs with the scary person? And I feel bad for Maddie getting caught. Can you hear me? Oh, you're muted. Okay, you're muted.
Yeah, I hear you. I think I don't think they knew what to do. Truly, in that situation, it the way it came down, who knows?
Well,
she very well could have panicked. Kaylee could have, if that's the case, and went trying to get away, going the wrong direction.
Well, she didn't really go the wrong way. She was running towards the door. That's where the slider is, right? She's running downstairs. Poor the other one, Maddie unfortunately was up there. I'm sure that. And like again, and Ethan and Xana, they're awake. They just ate. They're not asleep. They hear screaming. They're going to try to run too. Why?
I don't know what. Well, I don't know. Hold on now.
I mean, think about it. Okay.
We don't know that though, because we don't even know when Ethan and Xana got home.
Well, how'd they order DoorDash? According to DoorDash, they were home though, right? If you want to say that, right?
I guess so. Yeah, they ordered DoorDash. It was supposed
they might not have been. It could be all a lie. It could all be lying, right? Because she doesn't seem to think I don't know what she thinks, because before the police get there, I'm sure Hunter made them aware that something really, really is wrong. I don't like how did he not tell the police? I don't remember. Did he say, guys, this is not we don't need a defibrillator. This is a something. Or did he just lead them through the house?
He just took them through the house, and he explained how he did say, which bothered me. He said that he checks Anna's pulse, and of course she's gone. He goes, but I didn't check his, but I'm pretty sure he's not with us anymore. And I was like,
You know,
why didn't you bring that up in the 911 call, dude?
right?
Dude, like when you called 911,
right?
You checked her pulse. You see your boy, your best friend, laying over there on the bed. Like, why didn't you say, "Hey, my best friend is in here"? And I'm pretty sure he's dead too. Like, why didn't none of that come out? No,
And
all
he
it
also,
was
he also
not
takes them
breathing.
upstairs. He chose them upstairs too, so he knew what was going on up there. Obviously, why would he leave them up there?
Well, no, he didn't show them
Oh,
the
he didn't
third
go up
floor.
there?
No, they stopped him
there.
at Anna's room and sent
I
him
was
back
like,
out.
okay, thank God, because
They
that would have
went, the only way they found the third floor victims is when they went and cleared the house after being there for 15 minutes. That's how they found the third floor.
Well, yeah,
But
the nice
still.
building man that doesn't tell you there's a in the house. That's kind of, he had a knife in his hand. Remember, he said that.
Yeah,
It appears on the beer pong table.
There's a lot wrong there, folks.
I missed that video today. There's something about a video with being black, something with him, and it's being you know what I'm talking about? Being News Nation when it was being redacted or not redacted, blurred out or something. They showed something in his pocket now.
What?
With something on News Nation. What did I see? Where did I see this on?
I didn't see that.
Lana? No. What did I see this on? It was right before you came on. Something on News Nation, and they were showing his something in his pocket. I'm like, it looks like a cell phone or something.
Talking about Hunter?
Yeah. Let me look on News Nation. Let me see if I can see it. Find it. I saw News Nation running across the stream. Was the thing. So I'm like, oh my God. So what is this?
Hold on, let me see.
The video
I'll look too.
I don't really watch that many other people, so I don't really cheat on you that much.
Oh, that's I appreciate it.
Let's see if I can do it because it should be in my history, so I could just get whatever link that is.
Oh, there was definitely a cleanup in my opinion. Now
Oh,
I have no doubt whatsoever.
Who did it then? Where'd that blood stuff come from? Where'd it come from? You know what I mean? It wasn't there when they.
I'm gonna show you the other picture here in a minute.
Yeah.
When
you know what's crazy? It looked like they had a house party that they didn't clean up, didn't it? When you first
they did the Friday before. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying it didn't look like a crime scene. It looked like somebody just had a party and they didn't clean it up,
Right.
But then when you really spray what's to show the other stuff, I who knows?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and again, like, do they know where to spray it or something? Like, how do they know where to spray, or do they just spray everything?
Because from my understanding, when they go through the house, they look for spots like on the wall, for instance.
Yeah.
From what I was told by police officers, a lot of times when they're looking through the area, they look at places that look off. They look at like walls and places that are cleaner than other spots on the wall. They look like they've been wiped down. If they see a tiny little splash of something or something like that, or just things that look off, and they just spray it. And if it shows up, like I'm gonna show you, it's blood. That's all there is to it.
Because I would think, like, because I didn't. I mean, wait a minute. I can't find it. You would think that, like, I don't know. How would they? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Were you pulling up a picture or something?
I'm gonna the one picture I showed it once days before, but I didn't get to it with the other photographs again the other day.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna show it again because I pointed out to you guys when we were watching the video yesterday how white the wall is at the top of the stairs, right? Nice and clean and all that fun shit. Where the right there where Gunderson was standing before they all went back down the stairs. I pointed out, I said, look how white that is, how clean, nice and clean that is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely cleaned.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it at this point. Once I bring this up, you'll see it because I didn't go back and show this like I was going to the other day, and that's why I'm doing it now. But there was definite cleanup done. The biggest question with this whole cleanup thing is who did the cleanup? Who was it that actually cleaned it up? Was it Bethany and Dylan? Because the more I see, the more I hear, the less I trust.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sad.
It's your friends. They're supposedly these people that you trust.
They weren't friends. They were not friends. I'm gonna tell you right now, anybody that thinks they were friends, you're wrong. They weren't friends at all.
I feel like they picked that specific photo just to gaslight us about that shit too. That photo of all the 6 of them that look like they're, you would see that and you'd be like, how could you ever?
That was the last picture ever taken with all of them,
How
and that's
weird
why.
is that? Like, wasn't
So-
it this weekend before, right? I think that picture was.
Yeah. So here's this picture in one aspect. See how white and clean that is right there?
Yeah.
The wall where my cursor's at.
Yeah, they had me so freaking inverted. I was like, where is this? I'm trying to
Just watch. You'll see here in a second. But that was nice and clean. And I showed you another version of it from across the hall.
Wade Bird, I know which one you're talking about. I saw that one picture. It looks like
Across the room. I'm sorry.
There's that ping pong table. There's that wasn't there the first time. I don't think anyway.
He still had it on him for whatever reason.
Yeah, maybe he just
He hadn't put it down. I don't know if he was just holding on to it because he had it in his hand and he was freaking out or what, but he just hadn't put it down. That's all.
You know what somebody was saying that called into Willie's channel? Remember Chris Watts when he was going like this at his neighbor's house when he noticed that he was on camera? That's what Hunter was doing. He's like, Hunter was doing the same thing. I was like, oh my God, he is.
I
don't know.
I know everybody's look, and here's another thing too, folks. Like
something I saw, it might have been popular.
All of this is covered with that blue shit. That's what's crazy to me. Down the front of the cupboards and all that. It's a damn mess.
And like they were supposed to be a family. And look at the way they decorated. Like I was impressed they decorated for Christmas and it wasn't even Thanksgiving yet. You know?
I mean, a lot of people are into that.
Well, I mean, it wasn't even Christmas. Like, listen, I don't even get my stuff out till after. Well, this year, thank you, Thompson. I'm not going to be able to take any of my Santa Clauses out.
We usually have our Christmas tree up by the third day of November. It's crazy. My wife. Oh yeah.
You guys are crazy.
Yeah, my wife has like 6,500 different little Santa Clauses that she puts out all over the place.
Guess what?
She collects Santas and snowmen, so
they're all gonna look like Bill Thompson. All of my Santas look like Bill Thompson. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah, we'll have 65 Bill Thompsons out.
Yes, and I'm gonna take pictures of them so you guys see what I'm like. I'm sure there's one of them in there. I'm sure they have a.
Yes.
How scary.
Why did I come on this picture so easy the other day and now I can't find? I just did this earlier.
He also looks like the life force has been drained out of him, Hunter. He doesn't look well at all.
Well, since this here happened, it's been 2.5 years. Yeah, he definitely does not look healthy.
Listen, that would probably drain my soul too, if I had a soul, if he has a soul, right? I don't know what to think because the way he acted when he turned around, when he tried to walk down the hill, and then he stands and he turns to talk to somebody, that is a shady ass fucking move right there. You're taking your back to the cops and you're like saying something, and I don't know if he's saying, look, if he's saying something about DM. Like this, don't go near her. There's something ain't right with her. Like they waited 8 hours to call. Like, I don't know if that's what he's saying to those people, or maybe he's trying not to upset Maisie and the brother twin or whatever. I don't know, but he definitely shouldn't be the one telling them the bad news either. I hope that's not what he was doing over there. But something he was doing in that video, I'm like, is that Jack? Or I didn't know who it was. That part too. Nobody hugs her. I wouldn't hug her either.
Well, he was talking to Hunter, Ethan's brother, and probably talking about what he saw.
Yeah, but do you think he's going to tell his brother that bad news like that?
Right? Oh yeah, he would. They were friends. That was
no, but like the cops couldn't even tell Jack D that his ex-girlfriend was gone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get it. I get it.
The police aren't allowed to do that, but Hunter.
I know. I get it.
Nothing on that.
Yeah, he looks like he's aged. I know, but that's a lot. You got the twins. You got the two of them right there. Like. And I'm not trying to police anybody's feelings. Maybe they didn't know exactly what was going on, but I didn't care. There were 17 cops at my house, at my parents' house, and I just did not give a shit. Me and my other sister were trying to get through that goddamn door. We didn't care what went on. We knew what happened, but get down.
Down. By the way, you guys, last night, which I'll pull that up too. We can listen to it real quick if you want to, but it's long. But
that's what I think Murphy was.
When I was listening to that video last night, I came to the understanding or the realization in my mind, possibly, that when we hear Murphy barking in that new video, that's the audio that's out, I'm telling you folks, I think he's up here.
Yep.
Okay. And why? I'm gonna tell you why, because you hear him get like the barking, is faint. And the sad thing is this is Maddie's window.
Oh, I know. Oh,
So
God.
if Murphy was out there and he was running back and forth,
They
barking,
locked
trying
him
to get
in
in,
there. They locked him in.
knowing where she was,
They
did he
came
possibly
through.
see that going on through Maddie's window? And that, because you can hear his barking change in different ways.
They
I'm
came
pretty
through
sure
there.
that that's where he was.
And they probably came through there and made him go outside as they went in and then locked him out there. Because remember, she says he sounds like he's barking going far away. Remember,
That's
Dylan's
what
like,
I'm
it sounds like
saying.
he was,
That's exactly what it was.
Yep. And they locked him out while they did what they did. Exactly what they did. And that's probably where they came in. They probably opened it up, let him out, because he's going to come out and go after the bad person. They're going to.
Who let him back in, though?
Who do you think? The cleaners. Think
Well,
about it.
Was
It'll
it
be weird if
that,
you
or was it somebody living there?
Well,
Yeah,
of
I
course
think
it
he was
was.
barking at Maddie's window too. And
Yeah.
there's a couple of times you hear him bark like he's gonna kill
Oh,
somebody.
like that,
Like,
like
he gets
I'm gonna
really
get you.
deep and a lot faster, and
Well,
you can hear that it sounds like he's upset at something. So
Yes. If you have a
where did
dog,
that-
you know that bark. You know that bark. There's a bark. There's a different bark when they want to go out. It's a different bark when there's danger. You know it.
These are
And
the
he had
same
that.
damn pictures, but I can't find the damn things.
And how sad that he had to watch it. Oh my God. He was friggin' cowering. He saw something. Oh,
That's what I'm thinking too. That he saw his
he had to.
his girl get hurt.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I do. I mean, I don't know what to think about.
What I would like there's those pictures, but what I would like for them to do with that dog,
Wait
you
a
guys.
minute. Hold up. Is that a different counter than the other one? Is this a different counter or is that the same counter?
No, it's the same counters. It's just on
Okay.
the other side of the room.
Okay, is that what food bag is that? Do we know?
That is a DoorDash from Jack in the Box. It has
Okay.
Dana's name on it, so it could be the one.
I wonder. There's no way if they had gotten that order into that house, somebody opened the door. If that's the right order.
Well, if this is the order from that night, it looks like the food was eaten, like we said the other day.
It looks like they left a burger or something in there, but like other stuff looks eaten. Doesn't it look like that's full?
No, I think it's all empty because they pull all the wrappers out and they lay them on the counter in the next couple
Oh,
pictures.
okay. I see.
All of
Okay.
those.
So they had time to eat their food at 4:00, right?
Mhm.
How possible long could they have done that without hearing a bunch of commotion? And what
I
happened?
don't know. I don't
This
know,
is
but I'd like to
really-
look at a receipt to see the date on it. Is what I want
Me
to see.
too. Oh, wait, is there a receipt there that we can pull up or no?
There's a receipt, or it looks like that could be maybe not. That's one of
That's
the
another
packages.
open thing. Oh, maybe the receipt's on the. I don't know.
But I was
Maybe
told it
it's
was
in the bag.
$25 worth of food. I just want to see the date. That's all.
I wonder if that bag has the receipt on it, maybe, or the time, maybe under her name.
If it does, it's on the other side.
Oh, damn.
Somebody else pointed something else to me too, and said, "Do you notice that the dishwasher's kind of open?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said maybe that's where he came in to pull the knife or whatever. And I'm like, "Oh, that's interesting." That to me, I didn't think that was $25 worth of food either. I was just saying.
I was like, wait, you said, I'm like, wow, man, it's expensive out there.
I didn't think so either. But that, guys, look at all that. That's a lot.
God damn. And oh man, do you think that was all right? So Willie was asking too. Do you think that's like somebody cleaning up with towels, or do
That's
you
what Willie asked. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have been. It could have been because it's
Where
in
are
the
the
sink. And it
towels?
looks like there's like. It looks like if you look in the sink, it's like droplets, like somebody had washed their hands or squeezed a towel or something in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, see,
Some
there's
places-
some stuff there, food wrappers there too. So
There was a lot going
maybe
on.
there was other wrappers with that they. Wait a minute, you guys. Maybe hold on, stop. Wait
Okay.
a minute. Wait a minit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just thought of something.
What? I love
So
this.
let's go with something because, like I said, it's hard for me to believe anything. But
Okay.
remember when Dylan said that they were all in Maddie's or in Kaylee's room at 2 a.m. except for Dana and Ethan,
Right.
and they wanted to order more food, but they didn't.
hmm
So I
They didn't-
wonder if Ethan and Dana came home and they ordered that food for everybody. That would be $25 worth of food for all four of them.
Right.
That would make sense. And there's food containers laying in all over.
Everywhere. There's no
So
way that food
that
wasn't.
could be what that food was ordered for, possibly.
think about what happened at 3. Or so the food gets picked up or gets left at 3:59, 4 o'clock, right?
59,
It's
yeah.
only 10 minutes within, or
Sarge
yeah.
swears up and down that nothing happened until 4:17. So they had 17 minutes to eat that food, and then boom.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Maybe
You're
they
right.
ate their food and they were dancing in the
Putting contacts in phones and
no, that happened way after, but
it happened. It didn't happen at,
or
like,
no, that happened earlier. I'm sorry.
like at 4 or something, right? Right when the other one
3:51.
leaves.
3:51.
Think about that. That's right when. Oh God, what a little. Something's
So
not.
I wonder though if they were all together at one point hanging out. If somebody was in the house that was new, maybe a drug dealer came over.
A JB.
Somebody, whatever, came over, and that was the new contact that Xana or Dylan was putting in her phone. And
Could be that blonde person that somebody.
I don't know, but I never thought of that. That maybe they ordered the food for everybody since those girls were still hungry.
Yeah. So I guess they decided not to eat, right? Is that what they say?
or they all did eat, and then something went down after the fact.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. McDonald's is 2 people's almost $20 now. If you get like 2 meals, think about it.
Well, it depends on what you get. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, and then you got to get delivery fees.
Well, DoorDash is DoorDash.
It does seem like 3 people.
That could have been $25 worth of food for DoorDash. I don't know.
Did you say 75 or 25?
25.
Oh, okay. It could be. It could be. I mean, it does. Everybody gets a thing of fries. Somebody gets a burger. You know what I mean? Because it's 4 in the morning. What are you gonna get? You know what I mean? Somebody, you probably won't get a lot. Some fries, burger.
Well, DoorDash charges a lot around here, so that could be a lot.
I was going to ask my friend that works for DoorDash if people can order if a DoorDasher can order the order for the person. No, so we figured that now. Okay, so
No.
somebody had to have ordered it from Ethan's phone.
Yeah, I looked into that when that first came out, and now you can't do that. You can't do that.
Oh, okay. So then we know that for all intents and purposes, they were home, right?
Well, they had to have been at some point.
Right.
The problem is, and the thing that I've been really, really struggling with, that I really want to know, when the hell did Xana and Ethan actually get home?
I know.
And what conspired with them before this all went down? Were they there with Kaylee and all of them? Dylan went to her room. Bethany was downstairs watching Big Daddy or whatever. And maybe it was Xana and Ethan and Kaylee up in the living room having a good time dancing or whatever. And
at 4,
Kaylee goes up to her room, screams, comes back down, and Xana and Ethan would have been in their hallway. She runs to Xana's room because they were just there, and this person chases her in, and maybe they're already in the midst of a situation going down. I don't know, you guys, but that could be something too. That's a new theory to me that I've never thought about before tonight. So I realized that food may have been ordered for all of them. Any Venmo purchases? I did have the Venmo purchases before, and I think they've all.
He was naked. Maybe they were getting ready to go to sleep. Well, you know how like when you get done eating, you stuff your face 4 in the morning, you're like, oh man, I'm dead. That's something. You just want to at that point you want to just lay down and go to sleep. He was probably, who knows?
So yeah, and they were out partying all night.
But they had very little time, according to really just chill.
I can't find this damn picture again. I know it's in here somewhere because I just pulled it up earlier.
Damn. I mean, you know what? Too. Sometimes people order food on the way home, so it'll be there by the time they get home. You know what I mean?
Well, they could have been on their way home and ordered it and figured they'd be there by the time it got there too.
Mm-hmm. Somebody had to get it from outside, right?
They were not home at 2 or 2:30 per se, or even maybe a little bit later than that. So they got home. I don't know. That's the problem. That's what I want to know. What time they actually came in that door.
Their plan was to say that the DoorDash, that's why the killers were there. I feel like.
And I also wonder something else too. Okay.
Yeah.
The DoorDash. Listen. At this point, I'm comfortable looking at any situation that makes some relative sense. Tesdale says that they or Rosie or whoever the hell it was, I can't remember, said that they made that pass around the building. They saw Molly's car sitting there with the taillights on, and then claimed that they see four to five people or whatever walking towards the 1122 house.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe those people at that time, maybe that was Dana and Ethan with some other people walk into the house and boom.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, did they know if Molly ever delivered that? Like, I feel like she probably delivers that. She's the one who delivers that late at night around there. Maybe I feel like she would have known that house though. No, it didn't seem like she did, but then again, like, if she's also selling other things, I'm pretty sure she did know that house. So that whole walking up and down, didn't know where the house thing is just. It doesn't make sense. Like, how do you not know you're a DoorDasher at 4 a.m? Like, you obviously do this probably a lot at 4 a.m. It's probably one of the only ones that does it that late it makes money, you know? So yeah, that whole definitely, you don't think they ever got a DoorDash? Oh, okay. I don't think it's so hard to say though. I mean, I guess, yeah, Eddie, like, we don't, how did they not hear it? Or if they did, or?
Well, they did. They heard everything.
They had to.
Dylan herself said you hear everything in that house.
Right. So think about it. There had to be more than one person because the others are going to hear it and run and do something. They're not going to just like. I'm not saying go after the guy, but like they're going to at least do something, jump out the window. I don't know. It takes a while to.
Well, she could have left that in the car, Dustin, when she was walking around to look to find the address too. But
maybe Ethan had a weapon on him because maybe that's what if there was really. I always thought that. How do they know it's not his? Like, who's not going to have a weapon in a house when you're 6 kids, or not kids, but like, you know, young adults living in a house? You're going to have something to protect yourself, especially if you're the one guy in the house. You know what I mean? So, and if something was going on, I'm pretty sure they had some kind of weapon in the house. Like, they were always afraid of something happening to them. That's another thing. The fact that they were scared all the time, it makes me so sad to know what those two probably what they had to go through. And then maybe notice that your friends are the ones that are fucking in on it. Like, what a sad fucking.
Yeah, good point, Eddie. This, by the way, is the area that happened again. Okay, and
wait a minute.
Like I said,
it's nice. On the 3rd floor. That's to go to the 3rd floor.
That's to go to the 2nd floor of the living room.
2nd floor from outside. Oh, somebody was running through the steps.
It's nice and clean. There's no blood showing right there at all. So it was wiped down, folks.
You can see it. Look.
That's the point. But you can see on the stairs in the other pictures I'm trying to find for you. And it's in here because I just pulled it up earlier today. But anyway, you can see the overspray on the stairs. Something happened right here.
They're probably trying to get out the door. Something
happened here. Yeah.
They were running for their lives, it seems like, and then they were put back into their rooms.
I just don't know why this is not coming up like it was supposed to, like it did earlier.
Which one?
It's the photograph with the black all over the wall.
I have it. Do you want me to get it?
I mean, you can, if you want to, but I know I had it. I just pulled it up earlier.
Yeah.
And I'm really second guessing now, 100%. The story that she told.
Oh,
even to the police about her screaming, running down the stairs, saying somebody was in the house. At this point, I'm thinking that everything that Dylan said was made up.
Of course. Well, yeah.
Because I think she might have been there. Here's my thought. If they were all in the kitchen eating the food that was ordered all together because they were all hungry, and either this person shows up or comes in with Dana and Ethan was there. It was in the first 38 that came out. Okay, done one. But I just pulled it up, though. I must have pulled up the wrong link then. That's my apology.
Do you see it at the bottom?
Oh, also, is this the one, Tomboy? I think it might be. Hold on. Oh, maybe not. Maybe. Is that
look at that. I have it down here in the
Okay.
See what I mean? I don't know if I can pull it up. I don't think I can. I think you have to do it after that
Hold
part.
on. Yeah, I have to pull it up. So give me a second here to move this and put that up. And there we go.
Can we make it bigger or move it around? I can move it around.
Yeah, make it bigger. Okay, so that's the top of the stairs. And you can see, like I said, I've showed this before, right here. That was where the blood. Oh,
hold on. Sorry.
That's okay.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, wrong ones. All right. Okay, sorry about that. There you go. Sorry. Okay, let me go back to okay. So, yeah, make it bigger.
Just make it a little bit bigger. So, right there on that baseboard, you can tell where it was wiped and how that smear mark is. That's where they tried to wipe it all. They did clean it up. They wiped all that down right there, every bit of it.
The floor came up on the floor too.
And it's on the stairs going down the first few stairs.
Oh, wow. That book that seems to be moved around a lot, doesn't it? It's like it's in a picture.
They probably moved it to spray the wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There was something there for sure that happened in that area on the stairwell.
They were probably trying to get out.
Ethan's keys were on the stairwell. Can someone explain why?
He was trying to leave, probably.
Oh, no. I know why. Because they said in one of the reports that they moved Ethan's vehicle or something, and they went in, grabbed the keys, and then they brought him back in and set him inside the house. So that could be why right there.
There's a lot of cars there too. Like, who's going to pick that house? You don't know unless you know it.
Somebody that knows that was brought in, I think.
Right, and think about it, like if that's a weird layout, you're going to have to kind of know the layout of the house to get around and not be caught in 38 seconds, according to now. What was it? People Magazine. They have down to 38 seconds now, apparently. Like, what?
That's bullshit. I don't believe any of it.
What is wrong with you people? It gets worse and worse. Like, what the hell? Like, what?
So the blue, anything that's blue is blood, Christine. Any bit of that right there that turns blue is blood.
Yeah.
There's blood protein on that anywhere there. The darker parts just mean it's more of it. It's more concentrated in the darker spots.
I can't believe it. I could see being traumatized and wanting to go home wanting to go home Thanksgiving. I don't know if I would say Thanksgiving, and I don't know. I have things to do. I got a lot of things to do. I'm like, is she in shock right now, Bethany? Are you in shock, Bethany? Bethany, your friends are dead. You're not doing anything for a little bit. Like, what do you think? It's like, did she really? It really made it actually seemed traumatized. Like, it actually seemed like she was really checked out for a second. I don't know what would make her say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she would say that if she was in her hiding. I don't know. It just seems like they say a lot of weird shit if you're trying to hide something. If you're going to do this, why aren't you planning it a lot better? I don't understand who didn't plan this out very well. Like, or maybe they just didn't care about those two and said, I don't care what story they tell. We're not getting caught. You know what I mean? They could just like hang them out to dry. Like, go tell whatever story you want. Wow. And maybe a promise that you'll never get caught, so it doesn't matter what you say. Right, but you know what? You got to live with that for the rest of your life, and everybody knows.
Yep.
And that's worse, I think. Well, not worse than going to prison, but
but yeah.
Think about it, because those girls they're young. Their whole lives are probably ruined if this keeps going. Because if I were the families, I have a lot of effing questions right now for you. I really would, because nothing you told me makes sense now. And how did they not talk to that family for 2? They said, talk to them twice since this happened? What? How? What? I thought you guys were all close. Why are you not talking to the surviving victims?
What I want to know.
Sorry, my rant. I'm sorry about that.
What I want to know is if Steve Gonsalves saw that body cam video and saw what Dylan said, and if he did, why he's not saying shit right now.
Exactly. Because you're really pissed at somebody else for all the lies you were fed. Now you're getting the truth. Now it's time to literally take that energy and put it in the right spot. Because now, if my sister was screaming for help and you didn't call for help, I can't. Sorry. It makes me sick to my stomach. I can't. No way. Like, no. Fuck you. Sorry. Like, you let my sister bleed out. I'm sorry. No. And you came and got her, by the way. Like, and then you don't talk to me for 2 years, twice in 2 years. That's fucked up. Like, that's like, my sister depended on you. All of you depended on each other. And how did 4 of you end up not here? Like, no, it's not supposed to happen that way. Like, you don't send your kids to school for them not to come back.
Right.
And it's a shame because they really did have a fear that something bad was going to happen to them, according to them.
Yeah.
So why not protect it? Like, why not be extra vigilant and whatever, and make sure you call 911 because things happen at Moscow, apparently.
Right.
That's like the normal mom's comment to me. Well, we're just a bunch of normal moms. It's like, oh, nothing happens in Moscow. Well, my sister's bleeding out. Sorry. Call 911. Steve needs to be up. Like, I understand, like, they used his grief against him. I don't know. I watch those interviews and they look completely different, checked out each different time. I get it. Like, this is horrible. And they have to put like I would say this about John O'Keefe's mom. The realization of the truth is going to really destroy that woman when she realizes what really happened. And that's probably what's going to happen here. And those people aren't going to care. Bill Thompson, they're not going to give a shit. They don't care that they've ruined all these families. Why would they? It doesn't seem like they put all this stuff out, and it's like, what do you mean? 7 minutes? What do you mean? There's a cleanup? My kid was trying to run for her life, and what happened? Why did nobody call 911? There's a cleanup, and my daughter died. My sister's gone. Like, are you kidding me? This is really fucking bad. I hope they're quiet because they're doing something. I hope so. I really do. And if they do, I won't be mad at them for the shit that they said to Brian, because they didn't know any better at this point. They wouldn't have. Who would say that if they didn't? If they believed the truth, they believed what they were told. The way they yelled at Brian with his impact statements, they believed what they were told, because what they said is not true. Like, well, obviously, we didn't have any evidence against them. Sorry, oops, sorry guys. Sorry. Because what is the death penalty for if it's not for this case? And that's it. And Chad Daybell, basically. Those two people are the ones that belong to get, you know what I'm saying? Not these 4 kids, not the other 8, not the other 4. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I'm on a rant. I'm getting upset because the more I think about it, I'm starting to process what she's saying and what people are pointing out. And I just want somebody to say she was scared. And that's why this happened. Because if you realize that these people that your family members bleed out and they helped clean it up, like this, hiding her hand. Now, think about it, she's hiding her hands almost. I understand it's cold, but you were tan and now your hands aren't. I mean, I don't think you would want to walk around like that. You're not going to purposely wear gloves. You do wear gloves, but then you also do your hands afterwards. They had no more tans on their hands. Somebody cleaned up. And I was trying to figure out what is the only thing that could make blood be completely gone. And I don't know if that's bleach or not, but like, what didn't they smell? You mean to tell me nobody smelled the cleanup? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, probably not truly, because the smell from the
bleach.
No, the bodies themselves, for being there so long. That smell probably overtook anything else, in my opinion.
Damn, I forgot. Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. I made the mistake of looking at what happens after a certain amount of hours just to see. And there's no way. And I don't know. What do you guys think about Gunderson? What do you guys really think about him? Like, do you think he was just processing and trying to make sure he had his eye on everybody? He's been there a long time. Maybe he's like, I'm listening to you, but I gotta watch these motherfuckers over here because they're acting like they don't know what the hell just happened. They're acting like this is all, they just woke up to all this, and they obviously know there's a cleanup.
He did say they all know. They all know.
Did he mean like they all know what happened, or they all know because they were there, or they, you know what I mean? Because
I don't know, but it could be either one or both. Who knows? But yeah.
Yeah, his head was on a swivel, but I mean, I'm sure because where's all the backup? It seems like I understand he was trying to control, but where is your backup? Where is your town?
I think they had everybody there that was on shift that was in town.
You calling neighboring towns, you calling detectives, you know what I'm saying?
Well, they did bring in ISP eventually, but local PD tries to handle situations first.
Look at how many kids are in that college town. You had to make sure that nobody crossed those. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know. Maybe there was more there that I didn't see because we've only seen one. I just feel like I don't even know. I don't even know, you guys. I don't even know. Like, Who do you guys think did it? I don't even want to ask you because you probably don't want to say it. I have no clue. I go back and forth.
I don't.
And why?
It's been probably 15 different people from the beginning of this. I have my eyes. I have suspicions about specific people that the police had as a.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, this might be it here. The police had as.
Do you want me to stop sharing that? Because Mr.
Oh no, I can just take it down. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the police. They had Jack Showalter was a person of interest and then an actual suspect. In my mind, there's still something sus about him, period.
Yeah, but you got to think about it. You don't think one person did it, right? There's no.
No, not at all. I said that's
So
just
who would
him.
be with him?
That's
Like,
just him.
who would be with him? Do you think anybody?
I have no clue.
But he's a member of a fraternity, right? Jack Showalter?
Yeah, he was.
Okay. Well, there you go.
I don't know that's the case though, because I'm really like my feeling on this, whoever did this, and I'm pretty much stuck there at this point now. That my feeling on whoever did this is the motive is drug related, period. That's where I'm at with that.
So am I. And it seems like something that it's a vigilante something, and they only do that to, you know how they operate. People that would be wearing Molly, they do that shit. They only do that shit when you do something. Like they have to have done something. There's nothing for them to steal from them. There's no motive to steal from these kids. They don't have, you know what I mean?
Well, they found money in all like 2 or 3 of the rooms when they were cleaning everything out, and it was all still there. So
we'll say they had to have either.
I don't think it was a robbery at all.
No, I think with they probably wanted to stop doing what they were doing, or maybe they were like, no, we don't trust you, or maybe they snitched. I don't know. Or maybe they thought they did, because that's, to me, is the only way that people like that would do something like this. And I think maybe there was 2 unfortunate people there that just happened to. I don't know, Dylan, man. I don't know. You leave 2 of them alive. I don't get it. You leave 2 of them alive. The only 2 that were still in the fraternity or still in the sorority. I just don't. You got to do something really bad for this to happen. Not bad, but you got to be really fucked up people to do this. And I've only seen it done by, like, warlocks, the pagans, Hell's Angels, people like that.
It could be. There could be.
Just, it's so sad. They had, like, I just feel so bad. Like, what horrible thing did these people do for your friends to turn on you as well? Unwilling participant. I don't understand. Like you said, somebody knew something was going to happen, but not maybe this bad. But what do you think is going to fucking happen to these people? They're not going to just fuck you up, rough you up. They're not going to just do that. No. And I feel like Molly has a lot of effing explaining to do. And that's what Lana said. And I'm like, oh. And then I heard.
I think Molly's a liar. And I think Molly's made the statement she made just to try to get out of a DUI.
Of course.
And I don't believe nor trust anything she says. No. I could be wrong, but I also think, like I said, that it's possible that she could have had people with her that she brought into her car, and that could have been also what he saw. Rosie or whoever it was. So I don't know, but I don't trust nothing about Molly McMichaels, folks. Nothing.
It doesn't even look like a person. It doesn't look like a female. That profile didn't look like a female to me. And I know she has a ponytail. And that profile that was walking with the light flash, I don't know. It looks like a contact being put in somebody's phone with the light flashing. And maybe I'll look at I'm looking to find the house. It looks like a man. It looks like her dude.
Well,
I think he's in the car, and I think that's
it's hard to really tell because of the walk, and it was late.
Yeah.
But she seemed to be walking okay. And from my understanding, Molly her walk from what we've seen is kind of off. So
great. Thank you.
Pain issues and stuff like that. But I don't know. Hold on. I'm trying to find something else to pull up I'm gonna play a little bit and let you guys listen while we're talking. Or just let you listen, period, because it's hold on.
What is it? They all went to the same school. Oh wow. That's horrible. I'm not laughing. I'm like, how effed up is it? Like, oh man, it reminds me of Scream a little bit, the movie. Like that was so traumatizing when we were in high school watching it. But we were like, oh wow, like holy
It's funny
shit.
that you said that because they did compare it to the original. Like the movie Scream is based off the Gainesville Ripper in Florida,
Oh,
and they
I
said
never
that this is they kind of did the whole comparison with that movie. Or I'm sorry, the Gainesville Ripper.
Imagine you think
So-
somebody's coming to help you. I'm here to help you. And then it's like whatever. Remember how I don't even remember if the one dude that says that is like, and then you realize he's the one that's gonna. Sorry.
If that's true, if I think it's possible that she heard that on the TV show she was watching that, I just repeated it to come up with an answer to something,
Yeah.
or maybe heard it while she was laying in bed and just took it for that. But I definitely think it's strange that she repeated almost word for word what was stated on the Vampire Diaries episode.
Yeah. So basically, it's not like she heard it. Well, yeah. Okay. So she heard.
And Tandy pointed out that there's another part of that. Hey, Happy, good to see you. There's another part of that he says, where Dylan said that she screamed and said somebody's here, ran down the stairs, and then heard, "You're okay. It's okay. I'm here to help you." Well, the Vampire Diaries episode that I played for you guys, it says she's over here. You're gonna be okay. I'm here to help you. I'll be damned if them things don't sound almost identical, especially if you're listening through a wall and you might be starting to doze off to sleep and you think you hear something and you don't recognize the voice because it's on the fucking TV.
Did she watch that yet? Did she even know that?
Yes, they had been watching it that night.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So
She was dozing off on the couch watching that, and I'm thinking, maybe she actually heard that. I'm just telling you, it's another reason, that this would make a little more sense in some sense. But I'm not saying that's what
screaming
happened.
somebody's in the house, though. That part I can't get past after that. I'm like, all right, well, your friend's screaming for help. Let's make sure everybody's okay.
Well, the only problem I have with that part of the whole thing, they were all in the house together,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So when and where did that person get in the house? How did that person get upstairs? I don't see anybody climbing that damn balcony.
You don't think so?
Even if you did, you'd hear something from upstairs. I just don't understand that. That doesn't make sense to me.
Maybe she had the music on and dancing with. Maybe she was out there dancing with them, making it so nobody would hear that person coming up the balcony. Let's turn the music up real loud and dance with the dog, so this person can be. I don't know, because let's see, Molly's pulls up at 3:45. Okay, let's turn up the music and dance a little bit so those people can climb the deck. The back part. They'll get up there if they want to.
Well,
and then they let the dog out. They're like, oh, the dog's barking. Let the dog out. They'll go after somebody. They'll trick the dog in, put the dog in, and then you go inside. The dog's outside now, and you're inside, and all this starts going on. It probably earlier than she says, because they start calling it 4:20, something like that. It was done by then, I think. Right? I think. I don't know. 17 minutes is a long time to eat. It is a pretty long time to eat. There you go. Let's see, 3:30 throws me off because you have like a whole. Oh no, we got 20 half hour. A lot happens. How are you not awake? Because isn't the house over here, right? The house is this way. Like here's 1, 1, 2, 2. Oh no, the house is this way.
The house is behind this.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah,
You were to walk down these stairs and turn left and walk back this way. That's where the house is, right behind it.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just starting to get all the rooms situated in my head. How that person
Hey, Stitches, good to see you. Hold on a minute. Now he slowed this down and this is slowed down and he removed the background stuff. So hold on a minute here. I'm trying to make sure it's audible.
My thing.
And again, Outcast did this. He does great stuff with these. And if you listen, you can hear a lot of shit going on. That's the first pass by the unmarked police car. You listen in the background, you can hear music playing. And you gotta listen close. There's voices here too. I'm telling you, I think that's Nelly playing in the background. That's what it sounds
Nelly,
like.
I was gonna say, what if we can hear?
Right.
What? Yeah. It definitely is music.
Yeah, happy. That's her name's Krista Marie. Her channel is reality.
That's music, definitely.
No worries, Simply. If you gotta go to bed, do your thing, dear. Thank you for joining us.
I can't believe I'm still awake.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Here comes the car again. Hey, Rach. Welcome, Miss Jean. Good, Callie. Good to see you.
You called that one, Dago. The music, Nelly. You called it. That's funny.
I DJ'd for years. I know that song like crazy. So
I can't get down like that anymore. Now I can't get down there. How can anybody sleep with all that? Come on.
well, you know what though? I also heard that Matt Moy was having a party and he lives behind the 1122 house. So I don't know for sure if it's coming from their house or if it's coming from Moy's house, but it's definitely there.
Pretty
But
loud.
at some point, the music stops though.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's a good idea. That's a good, yeah, Rach. That's not a bad thought, actually.
Miss Rach.
mean, somebody could come out and say, well, hey, that was my house, or hey, that was my house, or this is my music, or I wonder if anybody ever said, hey, that's me, or or it was coming from home. You know what I mean?
That could be too, Rach. We don't know because there is a muffle to it.
True. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that part. And then we also hear the dog and stuff, and it sounds like what you said. Like either at first it sounded like he was in a room with wooden floors. You know how like that sounds like that real echo. But then like what you said with the deck, that makes a lot of sense too.
And when the music stops, if you listen, I heard last night. I hear male voices. I hear voices. Sounds like crying. Maybe it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. They really screwed up that purposely. So we couldn't see or hear what was really going on.
Well, they had a ton of background noise in this. When he pulled it all out, you can hear all sorts of shit then.
See, I could see them starting a game of beer pong, you know what I mean? At this point, they're really up with the music and stuff, but and then something.
I think that table stayed there, and it was always used all the time. It was always a party. It was
Yeah.
definitely there from the Friday before, 2 days
Yeah.
before.
But just imagine like a bunch of your friends, like the 4 people come over and you're playing beer pong and then they turn on you. You know what I mean? That's an excuse to get in the house. Let's party. Let's go.
Yeah.
And then there's 4 turn on Ethan or Dan or whoever, you know. That's
right.
But then that gives Molly but they could have been using Molly just to set up Brian or just say Brian. She's all right. You know what I'm saying? Just been that's what she's here. She'll lie for it. She's a CI. How convenient. Molly. We need you for this. We need you for that. We need you to say this on camera so the whole world can hear it. Like, let's set up this, pull you over. You say this on camera on body cam. You know what I mean?
Right.
I know Bill Thompson, whatever she was saying. I'm not trying to laugh, but I'm like, why are we watching this? I didn't understand why at first.
So the music cuts out. Start listening for other stuff now.
I'm starting, yeah. I'm trying to get closer. I hear music again right there.
I understand, Happy.
Just imagine, I just can't.
Okay, hang on a minute.
Yeah, no, there's like way longer ones. In a copper. Yeah, he did. Like, it seemed weird because I remember, like, watching I didn't know the names of people at the time. I didn't know what Bill Thompson. I didn't know I didn't know when she was saying that, what the significance of it was. Be friends with Bill Thompson. Why would you he's, like, 90. Why would you be friends with him? Like, you know? Friends with Bill Thompson. But they definitely could use her for whatever they wanted her to. Like, she's a CI. She needs to get out of trouble. All you have to do is say you saw this person, you know what I mean? Not realizing you're gonna be on camera, not seeing that if she wasn't involved in another way. Man. They they don't care who they kill or hurt. Sorry. They don't care who they hurt. Like, they'll take people like her, unfortunately, that have issues, and they know that she'll if that's the case. I'm just saying, I don't know. Who knows? It's just if we can watch what happens in Kentucky with Steins, is that his name? The judge in that town. I mean, just like, why wouldn't we believe that it's happening and something like that's happened here? I don't know. I don't trust that Santa Claus looking dude. I don't trust him. I feel like Ozarks when I see him. That's what I think of. Like, oh shit. Nobody's like crossing that guy. You know what I mean? But
Right.
like
Okay,
everybody.
now, hang on a minute here.
Snell. I can't believe there's a Snell in there. That's so funny. What are the odds that there's a Detective Snell? Officer Snell something. The Snells.
Okay.
Oh, this is when she pulls up, right, Molly? Allegedly.
So now you notice that the music has stopped. Start listening for other stuff. Yeah, I got it, Rach. I get you. There's Molly.
Raquel. Not your Rachel. I don't know if anybody knows what Sandoval is. Sandoval.
I agree, Faith. Sounds like somebody's singing now.
Are they saying? What are they fucking saying? That sounds evil. That sounds like. Oh man, those people that were walking up to the house. I feel like that's them, and they had a party. Those people were there. Something went horribly fucking wrong.
And it sounds like a male voice is there too, so just saying.
Yep. That's what I was wondering, Larissa. I didn't want to say that because I don't want to, God forbid, accuse you.
Could be. It could be.
That's what it sounds like. A chant, and it's like
Kind of.
something's about to happen. Something is about to happen. Or they were leaving singing it. Who knows? Maybe they left the party, the house. I don't know what time are these people supposedly leaving. The ones that were walking up at.
Now, if you look down here, coming up here soon, you'll start to see Molly walks down here. And there's another car coming too, I think.
Is that one accounted for? Do we know?
Back here, you can see it. I think it might be the
loopers.
Yeah, again.
What balls? Who does that when they have the cops circle in the block? You know?
Don't know. Crazy.
Very ballsy. That's what it sounds like. Thank you. That's what it sounds like. But I don't know about that stuff, so it's like, but it didn't sound good.
Anything is possible, Denwin. See, there's Molly right there. Looked like she was standing or texting somebody. I don't know what she was doing, but
Putting a contact in her phone. The other one. I was going to say, hey, good. But that's what I was going to say. I'm like, why would they be singing that?
I don't know. That wasn't me, Gene, talking about that. Sorry. We did talk a little bit about it, but not that part of it.
So what happened?
Oh, yeah. So that's probably where they're at. You know, we don't see their car for a little while, but there's a couple other cars. And I think it's at 4.
Yeah.
450. I think 450 or something like that. There's another really loud, which is weird, souped up SUV that comes around the corner. And if you remember right, Enan said he remembers seeing that.
Why are they going so fast? This one right here. Why is she speeding out of there? Whoever that is, look at that.
I don't know. No idea. It just
where's
it might have just looked like it was.
Yeah.
But when this SUV comes around the corner, that thing's grumbling loud, and I swear it's the same one that I saw on Linda Lane's in the other footage.
The Transformer one.
And when it comes up around this thing, I think it's a Jeep.
Hear that?
But when it comes up this road, you can't miss the sound of the motor.
Yeah.
It sounds like it goes up, and right past where my cursor goes is where the 1122 house is. It sounds like it stops, either pulls into the 1122 parking lot driveway or stops in front of the house, and then it keeps going again, which I thought was quite weird, if that's what happened. But it sure as hell sounds like it, folks. The way the exhaust sounds like, when a car's moving and then stops and starts moving again.
Who has a motor like that? Who did they say? Did anybody know?
They haven't said. That's the thing,
No.
but it looks. I'm almost positive it's a version of a Jeep, and I saw it on the Linda Lane footage. I know that their one friend Kendra owned a Jeep, but I don't know if it had that motor in it.
Yeah, I mean that motor's like, like.
Well, it wasn't a truck, Dustin. It was definitely an SUV style vehicle. I'm almost 99.99% positive it's a Jeep.
I feel like Molly's boyfriend, or maybe, I don't know. Like, she had a bunch of people that owned that worked that same car or account or something. Like her boyfriend, or like somebody else or something, all use that same driving.
Yeah, that's what was said before, Mittens. But why did she stop in front of their house, or at their house, for that matter? Yeah, right. Is he right?
He must have portaled his way in.
Here comes another one.
Man, this is so sad.
Okay, start listening for sounds now. Sorry.
That's what I said, Gene. Who could eat after that? Jeez. No doubt that's the car that put up.
They're back, or somebody's back. Hey, Joanne. Okay, if you walk, you're talking about the left of where we're at here. If you walk down off these stairs and go left and walk beside this porch, you're going to walk into the parking lot of the 1122 house. The back of this house faces the 1122 house. If you go right, you'll walk over to the road, Queen Road, and walk up. You'll walk up in front of the Queen Road house.
According to what's her face, things start happening right now. But
Mm-hmm.
Blacking out, looks like, in my opinion. Or K-turn or something, maybe? What is this?
Doing a 3-point turn.
Duh, Krista.
They're trying to say that that's an Elantra, but listen to it. I think that's the BMW.
Did that one keep going?
It's like a sporty motor, souped up sports motor in it.
So where do they think the person came and what vehicle? Like, what are they trying to? I'm so
They
lost.
swear up and down that's Brian Koberger.
Right there?
Yeah.
Well, then how to get in the house before 4 o'clock, Dylan? Or people or officers, sir. Nothing in the timelines make sense. And everybody says that. I know everybody says that, but yeah, right. Exactly. How is he there afterwards then? And
That
that's where,
definitely wasn't an Elantra.
yeah, and that's where the 17 minutes comes from, I guess, when she started calling, and that time right there, I guess what they're saying, right? Now we're 7 minutes. Isn't it 7 minutes? I'm sorry, 7 minutes. Sorry. 17, 7, 3, 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's crazy ass timeline. Yep. You guys better behave. I'm in here all by myself tonight.
I just realized what time it was.
Yeah, we're gonna be ending here like real soon. I just want to get to a certain point on this and show you guys something. I'm not 100% sure, Dustin. It's a good question, though.
I wish we had it past 4:20. I think somebody does.
Hey, Ashley. Yeah, she's right, Dunwin. You hear that? There goes Murphy.
Why does he stop barking though? You know what I mean?
Hold on. Watch. He starts barking at some point, and he don't stop barking at all. Did you hear that? Here we go. You can tell he's outside.
Watch it. He wants that motherfucker. He wants to kill that person.
Not quite yet. It gets worse. This is a let me back in part. I agree, David.
That makes me want to cry. She didn't fucking call for help.
Jack is supposedly sleeping, passed out, Raquel.
I agree. I think they shoved him outside.
And you can kind of hear him. It sounds to me like he's on that back deck, like he's running back and forth between one end to the other end, closest to this microphone.
He wants that.
You hear him get louder and then go far away, and then get louder and come back. And you can kind of hear it going back and forth. It's wild.
If he got a hold of that person, he would probably. It sounds like he wants that motherfucker.
Well, it gets worse later. Like he really barks. He's really going off, and this is just like I want back in type thing.
I don't know. I feel like this is I'm going to get you, motherfucker. Like you're like whatever you just shoved me outside, and now you're my owners. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought maybe that side was the slider too, like slamming it shut real quick after they tossed him out. That's my thought too, Rissa.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like, oh God, poor baby. Damn.
Jack D lives behind us up the hill on the other road. But he should be able to hear it from his house if there was a window or something, possibly.
Supposedly they're calling them now, right?
That was not an Elantra, mind you.
That's who did it, right? Obviously, we're in agreement.
Well, if you watch up through here, you'll see that car come down this road here in a minute too. There they go. That car sounds way too soupy for that to be an Elantra.
Come on.
No idea. No idea.
God
But
damn.
an Elantra don't do that. Sorry, it just don't.
Damn.
Now that all that's over with, you'll still hear the dog barking. Right, Raquel.
Yep. Mm.
It should have woke the whole neighborhood up with him outside barking loud like that in the middle of the night.
Exactly. The whole house is definitely.
You can hear it. It's echoing all over the place. Because that area is like a fishbowl, the way it's made with all the houses. Hear him now?
Oh. 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 He's upset. He's upset. He's upset. Fuck.
So you can hear these barks, and then there's some vicious sounding ones.
Where is everybody at? Here's this bark and something's wrong, and a car that leaves like that. Huh. Where's all the cops being called? That's what it seems like. Mm. Mm. Damn, dude. Oh, Murphy. That's who said that? No. This is sad. She knows something's wrong. They know something's wrong. The dog, their dog's barking. Those two know. Man. Exactly. They get called for noise complaints all the time, right? This poor dog.
Yeah. This is
Right.
loud, too, mind you. Like I said, this
Damn.
whole neighborhood is like a fishbowl with those apartments and stuff. So that loud ass barking is echoing through the whole area. And there's people in reports said that they heard him barking.
Oh, but yeah. Oh, Murphy. How come there's people in that house? Yeah, the threat. You can tell. Yes. He's like, who the fuck are you? Why are you in my house? Murphy.
Good question, cat lady.
Murphy.
I know he had to wake people up.
Yeah, Dago, you weren't kidding. He's upset.
Right, Wade. Hey, Joel. You hear that?
Oh.
No, Wade.
Good question. How to get back inside exactly?
Well, I have an opinion on it.
How could you go to sleep?
You know what's funny about this whole thing is throughout all the statements made, amazingly enough, guess what you don't hear?
Exactly.
Dylan and
This.
Bethany do not talk about Murphy being out here working his brains out all night. That was
And
a different
why?
type of work.
And why, after it comes out, do you not realize you're awake?
Hear that?
Oh my
God. And the reason why I don't believe, or the reason why I believe that he was on that balcony is because if that back slider was left open, he'd have went inside the house.
Thank you. I didn't think of that when I said that earlier.
If he was not up on that deck, but he couldn't get in.
Nope. You can
until
tell.
somebody lets him in.
Yeah, that's when he starts barking, right?
He continues barking, Fizzy.
Oh, 10 more minutes ago. Yeah, exactly. Because people are still there, I think.
Well, I think he's still trying to get in the house. After he saw what happened, he wanted to get to her. I swear I think he saw them, heard them. Hear that?
They're still there.
There's somebody still there.
Jesus. Murphy, you're such a good dog. No, Ashley, I didn't think of that. He probably would have. Maybe they tied him up.
It's kind of high, though. It's really high. For a dog, he's still a puppy.
Oh.
And then after he got inside, he went and hid on Kaylee's desk.
They fucking let him suffer. They let him just run around that house like that. It makes me upset. He had this. I'm sorry, neighbors would call the cops. Come on, man. This is like, if you have a dog, you know this is not right. Something's wrong.
Oh, wait, listen. Here we go. Watch.
SUV.
Now listen to it closely.
I know.
Now, if you listen, you hear that the exhaust dies down, like it stops, right? It's not. Now, that's right in front of their house, okay? You don't hear the gas on the exhaust anymore. Now, listen.
Reach, that's what I think.
Sounds like it's just idling for a few minutes here. Listen.
They're outside. He would jump on that balcony. Oh, man.
Now, what I'm hearing, I'm going to back that up just a tinge. I want you to catch this because this is what I hear. We see it turn the corner and come up here. As soon as it goes past where we can see it, it's basically in front of their house, right? To me, it sounds like it pulls into their driveway, okay? And then it's dead quiet for a few seconds, few minutes, whatever, a minute or so, right? Then it sounds like they back out and then off they go. Because you can hear that whole thing, I think. See, they let off the gas right there. Pull in. And then sits and idles for a minute or so. Listen.
Yeah. Oh.
Hear how he's barking?
Yep.
Now watch. Backing up onto the road.
He saw them walk out.
And then up the hill it goes.
You're fucking right. Yep, that's what it sounds like. He's watching them leave. Oh, man. They got to know who that car is. That's not that. You can't. An SUV that sounds like that. It's not. How many of them could there be?
Well,
I mean,
I'm pretty sure
you know the name. If you could you can tell me.
when the no, I don't know the name, but
Oh.
the Linden Lane footage when that came out, I think it's the same damn Jeep. I was too, Raquel. I couldn't quite hear that because of the dog, I think, but I believe the same damn Jeep because it's got the same sound. Somebody gets into that thing. I can't remember what time it was.
1:30ish maybe.
Over on Linden Lane, and you see that it sounds just like it, and it's the same looking vehicle. So that person, to me, it sounds like they lived down there or whatever, possibly, or they were there in that area of Linden Lane. But that, to me, sounded like they turned the corner, pulled up, and kind of coasted into the driveway.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe somebody came out, or somebody's came out, possibly. And it sits there and idle for a few minutes, and then you hear it, what sounds like it backing up, and then off it goes. Why would they stop there at that house? Unless they pick somebody up.
And why did she not mention the dog barking? Nobody mentions the dog barking.
Neither
Nobody.
one of them.
Not anybody even around the neighborhood.
Nope. Not all night.
Around like nobody knows what happened.
They were awake all night too, and they didn't mention a damn thing about the dog. And at some point, somebody let that dog in.
Yep. Because you gotta get him to stop barking. They probably had like a, because without jumping off the railing, I don't know if he could have got. Maybe he can't clear it, but he wanted to get in that goddamn house. He wasn't jumped up off the balcony. Oh God, that poor thing. Oh, what a oh wow.
But that was somewhat of a revelation to me to watch that last night when I saw, like, holy shit.
Yeah, and now you're
whatever that SUV is, I'm telling you, it stopped there and either dropped off or picked somebody up, and off it went. And the dog was going nuts when that was going on.
Yeah, there's no way that I'll never be convinced now that wasn't going on when he was barking like that and he was out on that deck. Back and forth, like, and just let me in. Let me get you.
Here's the thing, Gaya. If somebody did call it in, they just ignored it for whatever reason.
I mean, Christ, they're driving around. They're doing circles around the place. I know their shift ended, but I mean,
yeah, well,
yeah,
we don't know for sure, but I'm just telling you, if anybody did call in a noise complaint, they ignored it on purpose. That's my opinion. So
yeah, like why would? And that's what I was thinking. Like, why would you call for help if the help's there doing the thing?
Right.
Like you're being threatened. If you're being threatened to look, there's nobody's going to come help you. So you might as well do what we tell you to do and clean this up. But I mean, are you think they're going to really, the two of them, trust them two to clean up, or they just didn't care at this point?
I don't think that those two did it cleaned up. If they did, it wasn't by themselves. But
yeah,
I think if anything, I don't think Bethany touched anything because I think she was
cowering in her room.
Yeah, and to some extent, possibly. But I think if anybody was involved,
I got the chills when we just
it was Dylan. It was Dylan. That's my opinion for sure. But
I hate to be judged. She just looks like a mean girl to me. I'm sorry. She just looks like a Regina George to me. I'm not trying to say that would make her a sociopath, but she just seems like so not tears are falling, no snuffy, no, like ugly cries. It's like
no, there's something not right with all of her and all of that night and everything. I agree.
Your whole fucking life away. You stop it. Dustin.
Yeah, you gotta watch the quiet ones. That is absolutely true, Gianna. She could be the one. Who knows? Or one of the ones.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I mean, look, I think there's people in that thing that just left. Obviously, it seems to me like that's who did it. I'm kind of like reading against maybe Molly just was an unwilling participant as well, like an unwilling witness to something. I don't know.
Well, to some extreme, yeah, it's possible. I don't trust her, so yeah.
Of course not. She's gonna lie for the cops if they told her to. Why not? You lie in life. Why would you?
Or like somebody else said earlier, that those two, they could have had their lives threatened. That if you say a fucking word, you're going to end up just like them. So you better keep your mouth shut. And that would definitely run Bethany off to a whole other state and never have her coming back. And Dylan goes into hiding, and we don't see her ever anywhere either. So That would
That's
be, you know, and if somebody threatens you like that, you ain't gonna say a damn word.
She just
Think
wanted to
about
go
it.
home. She wanted. I don't blame her.
David Barricoa's dad owned a commercial cleaning business, Rissa.
What do they drive?
I don't even know.
Yeah, me neither.
Something I'd like to know is who owns what vehicle wise and stuff, though, for sure.
Because that's an obvious vehicle right there.
That's definitely something that has some beef to it, and you can hear it clear, that black thing, whatever that was, that shows up at that, whatever, I think it was 427 or something like that. But yeah.
And it's like somebody put that
437.
motor on that vehicle. Somebody added that motor, right? That's what it sounds like to me. Don't you think?
It was souped up. Yeah, it was
Yes.
definitely souped up.
Yeah.
They put a chip in it or whatever, but yeah. And the exhaust is more souped up too.
It's just a very vicious crime for two. I mean, even for just one person, it's just.
There's 3 or 4 people, in my opinion, involved in this all the way around. But
I mean, because the other two would be running for help or running for their lives. As other two are getting, you know what I'm saying? That nobody's going to stay in the house when you hear that going on.
Right.
And this was more than stopping you from leaving.
Yeah.
What
Did you
a
hear
god-
when Bethany was walking up the hill, pointed at the top
What a goddamn
of the
shame.
house? He said something like, I think there's 2 girls that live on the top floor too. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about, Rach. It was a little weird. Agreed. Yeah, guys, that's gonna do it tonight. We've been here for quite a while and it's late, so thank you for hanging and going through all we did and then jumping up here. Krista, I appreciate you very much.
Thanks for the rant. Let me rant
I'm
tonight.
tired. Absolutely. But I'll be back here sometime in the morning, folks, for what we do. So please make sure to tune in. I appreciate you guys very much. Make sure, if you haven't done it, hit the like button on the way out. And once again, folks, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. Don't change nothing. You guys are absolutely the beautiful people. And I'll see you guys very soon. Have a great one, folks. Good night and God bless. Bye-bye.
Let's get it. This ain't no slow burn. This a new chapter. There go Cafe the Meatballs. Yeah, we locking it down. Late night, no sleep, minding the chase. Found a new feed and I picked up the pace. The cafe, the truth, no lies on the table. Found my whole fam and this shit ain't a fable. Used to feel lost, feeling jill like a ghost. Now I got a whole crew, man, I'm feeling the most. They go on the mic, yeah, his voice is a beacon. Every time he drops true, my inner lake to awaken. This ain't for the clout, ain't for the quick fame. This for the lost ones that they forgot the name. We watching the cases, we digging in deep. While the whole world out here is still fast asleep. For the cafe, this for the whole fam. This for the real ones that don't give a damn. We holding it down, yeah, we sticking to the code. The meatballs on fire, yeah, we breaking the mold. So thank you, Dago, you a whole leader. Built a real community for every single reader. Only on YouTube, but the bond is worldwide. From the cafe to the crib, yeah, we all ride. Let's ride. Ain't no merch drops, just pure dedication. This ain't just a channel, it's a new nation. We all in the comments, we all in the chat. We got a real bond and you can't top that. From the missing to the victims, we seeing the light. We standing for the truth in the middle of the night. You gave us a voice, gave us something to believe. Yeah, the meatballs, man, you better not leave. We loyal to the real, we ain't doing no faking. Every new video, man, a whole squad awaken. He don't need no fame, he just need a real mic and a loyal crew that's gonna ride with him for life. For the cafe, this for the whole fam. This for the real ones that don't give a damn. We holding it down, yeah, we sticking to the code. The meatballs on fire, yeah, we breaking the mold. Meatballs. So thank you, Dago, you a whole leader. Built a real community for every single reader. Only on YouTube, but the bond is worldwide. From the cafe to the crib, yeah, we all ride. Let's ride. Yeah. From the cafe to the crib, we all ride. Dago. The meatballs. To the last upload, man.